やれやれだぜ。
Yo. Havoc, thank you for that resub. Appreciate you. Um, Alex, please forgive me. Oh, were you, oh, you were banned when you said, bro, just play the game, and you got banned for 24 hours. That's all right, man. Listen, it's okay. Did you come online and play Oblivion? No, I don't give a fuck about Oblivion, guys. Yeah, guys, let me give fucking Todd Howard more money for a version of the game, mind you. This is this. I'm gonna kick off with a fucking rant. This game is literally what fucking EA did with the goddamn Sims. Okay, the Sims 2 re-release remaster, selling it to you for $40 fucking dollars. But it's new. No, it's not. Do me a favor, look up a thing called Skyblivion and do some research, and then you'll see. Wait a minute, somebody was already working on this for 10 fucking years, and they came out with a half-ass botched project, and then are reselling it to you all over again. Yippee! I can't wait to give them more money. Give Bethesda more money. Yippee! I love giving Bethesda money. I bought Skyrim on the PC, on the PlayStation, on the Switch, and then I bought Skyrim Definitive Edition once again on the PC and on the PlayStation. Holy shit. But Alex Shroud said he likes it. I like Shroud. I'm not gonna talk shit about Shroud. Shroud's a cool guy. I've met him in person. He's supported this stream even when he didn't have to a couple of times. I know that he gives different takes for different games. I mean, he's a gamer, so who gives a shit. I mean, if he likes it, that's great. I haven't played it, so he probably has a better opinion on it than I do. Having said that, though, like I already don't really care that much about Skyrim, so having like a repackaged, what else can we sell, dude? What else can we fucking sell to these people? Oh, because we can't do Skyrim remastered. All right, we already are selling them mods. We're trying to profit off of mods. So what else can we possibly profit? Oh, how about this thing that fans have been working on? We just remastered that shit. But like kind of, sort of, not really. Jesus Christ. You watching the event? Todd is on it. Yeah, bro, I'm watching it right now on my big screen. Sounds like you're a big fan of Bethesda's business practices. Yeah, I was a huge fan of Skyfield. Starfield? I loved what they did for that game. Everyone still talks about it, right? But Alex, they're not competing with Skyblivion. Brother, what the fuck do you mean they're not competing with Skyblivion? Do you know how stupid this sounds? They're not competing with Skyblivion. They just released the literal same thing as Skyblivion, but worse. Because it's not made as like like a a love piece to the fans and community. It's made for profit. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure it's great. I'm sure people will love it. I don't want to go on this rant, dude. I don't want to go into like bad business practices, but yeah, no, Bethesda's not really free from criticism when it comes to like amazing business practices, because a lot of people, when they talk about where the hell did all this microtransactions shit start from the West, they'll always point to the stupid fucking horse. Do you know who started selling the fucking horse skin for $2 back when microtransactions weren't a thing in the industry? Do you know who was doing that? Take a guess on who sold horse armor as DLC. As for there's a bone to pick with Bethesda, I don't just know why you're defending it. You can like the game. It's okay for you to like the game. Just don't fucking defend bad business practices. Pretty simple, no? You could say, yeah, I like the game. It's really fun, but yeah, Bethesda's shit. Like those two can exist, guys. I'm telling you. You don't have to sit there and be like, oh man, I really like this thing, but now I have to defend the studio as a whole, or else I can't like it. Oh crap. Okay, fine. I guess I'll die on this hill. I don't have a choice. Like, you can like the games. I don't care if you like the games. I personally don't like the games. They're just not really my cup of tea for different reasons. But what I think they're doing with, like, their monetization is actual garbage. Like, hello? Like, it's not a benefit to you guys at all. Like, if you're someone that enjoys their product, the way they sell it to you is fucking horrendous. Like, what are we discussing? It's just because, like, oh, but it's Bethesda. They're, like, cool. So they get like a pass on like fucking you in the ass. Okay, very nice. Glad that that's how that works. Expedition 33 looks like it'll be so good, man. I hope this release didn't screw it. Releasing it 2 days before Expedition 33 is mean. Yeah, for sure. Like game making, you sell your soul for a Sims shirt and chair. Yeah, I mean, EA bad. That's pretty straightforward. I'm surprised they're only selling it for 50 when Skyrim re-release was full price. You know something, Mac? That is true, but you know, I think they're selling it for 50 because they internally know that there's like a lack of content, and it's. I mean, to be fair, I'm kind of generalizing. I don't actually know what's in it, but if they felt like it was a full-fledged game that they actually put a lot of effort into, I think they could easily sell it for 60. So I'm wondering if they're selling it for 50 because it really should be 30. Does that make sense? It comes with all the DLC. Again, as a reminder, The Sims came with all the DLC and was fucking free 10 years ago before they decided to say, we put an HD texture pack on this and now it's 40. So I'm wondering if Bethesda took a page out of that playbook and said, well, you know what? If we fucking update these textures a little bit, we could probably just resell the game full price. I wonder what actually stopped them from selling it for 60, by the way. I am curious. Why isn't the game 60? Something must have happened. And you're not going to convince me, oh, it's because they're good guys. Is a record Alex starting the stream already pre-stun locked? No, unfortunately, 9 minutes and 53 seconds is not a record for a stun lock. Believe it or not, it's several minutes over PB. Generally seems like a passion project from the devs, but I don't feel bad for the Skyblivion devs. But I do feel bad for. Is it actually a passion project from the devs? First of all, how many devs that worked on Oblivion are still around? And like, why now? What prompted this? Is it actually a passion project? And then for who? Like the mechanic devs? Is it the gameplay devs? Is it just the art devs? It's like different. There's different sectors, right? It's not just like one guy that's like, I'm gonna redo all of fucking Oblivion. I feel like doing it. It does look like they pull a jet effort into it, though. Some remasters they do literally nothing and then just try to resell that shit. Yeah, and that's kind of my point. Is I don't know. I don't actually know what all they did. Like I haven't played the game, nor will I. Personally, but did you watch the reveal stream and critique it? Yeah, maybe. I did a many years ago. I did this prank call where I like called GameStop, and my bit was, this is a real thing that I recorded. It was for a YouTube video. I was playing Oblivion, and I called GameStop, and I was like, hey, I'm playing Skyrim and like everything just seems weird. And the employee was like, what are you talking about? It seems weird. And I was like, yeah, like the graphics look bad. It doesn't look at all like the trailers. And like I had this guy walk me through. He's like, where did you like enter? Where did you spawn? I was like, I don't know, I'm in the sewers or something. He's like, you got the wrong game. I was like, what? How did I get the? What do you mean I got the wrong game? I'm playing Oblivion Skyrim. The guy's like getting upset. It's like, it's not Oblivion. It's not Oblivion Skyrim. You're just playing Elder Scrolls Oblivion. You have Elder Scrolls Oblivion. I'm like, I'm playing Oblivion Skyrim. I bought Oblivion Skyrim. He's like, did you even go to our store? Where did you buy the game from? I had a buddy that was really obsessed with the Oblivion series. I just never got it. I just never got into it. It's like you spawn and now it's like what? So where do I go? You can go anywhere. I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of that. I'm also not a fan of just linear gameplay either though. So it's kind of like I get why people enjoy the series. Why am I being called over and fucking over again? Who is calling me, bro? It's just scam callers. What is this one? Do I want money? They want to give me free money. Bro, I got a weird one yesterday. I got a weird call yesterday. I think it was AI because you know how it does like the voicemail transcript when someone leaves a voicemail, they'll do text to voicemail and you'll like you'll read it and you're like, "Oh, okay." And it's usually like call now to save fucking 10% on your insurance or some bullshit and you're like, "Okay, I'm glad I didn't pick it up." I got one that was like, dude, I got one that was really weird. And it's like, it was like, hey, I have something important to tell you. Could you please give me a call? Like, you could just text me no if you don't want to hear from me again. And I read that and I'm like, who the fuck is this? I was like, is this like somebody like I went out with several years ago or something? Like, it was just very weird. I'm like, what the fuck? So I listened to it. I listened to it play back, and it's a robot. It was like it was AI. It was like the way it talked was AI. It was like, could you give me a call back? Also, just feel free to text me if you don't want to hear from me again. That's how it said. That's how it sounded. I'm like, because I didn't recognize the person. I was like, oh my fucking god. Now AI is calling people and is talking to them like a fucking like friend or some shit. It's talking to them like with like in different inflections in their voice and shit. Either an AI or a theater kid. No, because like how kind of it was just. Also, just feel free to say no, and I'll never like call you again. It's like what? What the fuck? Yeah. So use caller ID. I don't know. I think I got signed up for like robot calling or some shit. I get tons of garbage calls now. Kind of annoying. I applied for like insurance or something, and now I get nonstop fucking messages from every single goddamn agent in America. Yo, you still trying to get insurance? No, dude. I'm not still trying to get insurance 5 months later. All right, give me a call back. No, I don't want to talk to you. Bro, are you sure? I could save you money, man. Just call me, bro. Please. Please, bro. Yeah, so. Anyways, got your info sold? Yeah, for sure my info's out there sold now. Fucking annoying as shit. Actually annoying. Oh, well. Um, I kind of want a coffee. I don't know. I woke up early this morning. I've been waking up early. I guess I'm back to my old bullshit. My old fucking schedule bullshit. My morning guy schedule. I wake up early. Hee. So I woke up at like 7 a.m. and I had my coffee at 7 a.m. But now it's like almost 1 o'clock, and I'm feeling a little bit of my energy dwindling. Thinking I should probably get another coffee and then kick off this epic live stream where I complain about every single aspect of the video game industry. Tactical gifted a sub to Honey Pie. Thank you, Tactical. Hope you're doing well today, Tactical. Hope you enjoyed your Easter. I hate when they say you owe a bunch of money out of the blue. You know what's been happening is like we have this tollway. Hold on a second. What the hell is that outside? All right.
Good job.
Of course, it's construction again. What up, Mice? Yeah, I like this place, but I hate how much work they're always doing, man. It's like every month there's like something going on. Anyways, first world problems, I guess. It's more like you're banging on my roof and shit. I'm like, what the fuck? Okay. Um, chat. Tactical with a 25 gifted subs. Appreciate it. Thank you so much, Tactical. Huge. Way too many, Tactical. Way too many subs. Just trying to put some good out there. Yeah, but it's just way too many, man. Thank you so much. More people dodged. The usual. Thank you, Tactical. I appreciate it. Way too generous. Could have bought Oblivion instead. True. This guy did a review on Oblivion Remastered.
Hey,
there's already reviews out. Already reviews. Does it suck? Elder Scrolls Oblivion Remastered review / impressions. I pre-watched this. I'm just kidding. I actually don't know.
Guy here, and this is Does It Suck? The show where we take a deep dive look at a new game. And
Widow's Peak is going wild. All right.
see what's good or bad about it. Now, I just spent the last couple hours playing the Oblivion remake, and it is insane. I have to just ramble about it because I'm a big old school fan of Oblivion. All the Elder Scrolls, in fact. Everything from Morrowind to Daggerfall to Arena. And of course, I bought like 25 versions of Skyrim. But that's part of why I have been incredibly curious about, well, the Oblivion remake.
So this is the guy that bought like every version of Skyrim, unironically.
Ever since it initially got leaked, ever since we even knew it existed, because this is a project that I feel like could have gone terribly wrong. When this originally came out back in 2006, it was mind-blowing. It was actually just insane. So bringing it back, updating the visuals, changing the combat, improving the lighting and the audio, they're technically calling it Oblivion Remastered. I consider this to be an entirely new game. And what's wild is, this is on Game Pass. You can play it on PC. You can play it on Xbox. It's also on PlayStation 5. I decided to play it on PC simply because I wanted to use my original Xbox 360 controller. But let me break down what's new, what's different, and what is, in my opinion, slightly worse. But let's talk. Hi, hope you're having a great day. If you could please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Now, first and foremost, let's talk about the elephant in the room, which is obviously the completely redone visuals. Now, this is reconstructed brick by brick, pixel by pixel, polygon by polygon to be now running in the Unreal Engine 5 engine, but on top of the original Oblivion engine, meaning that in a lot of ways, it still feels like the original game, which was part of my concern, is that sometimes a remake or even a really fancy remaster, you kind of change the speed, the tone, the impact of it. Whereas now, across the board, it looks insane. They redid the animations of every face, every line of dialogue. It looks...
Dude, the jankiness is still like how they just walk into the door and they just push each other out, out of the way.
They redid the animations of every face.
Just pushing this guy while you're talking. There's like no physics.
every line of dialogue, it looks nuts. The developers are even bragging about the fact that one of the things that looked a little bit funky in the original version of the game at times was the lighting engine, because this was an Xbox 360 launch game. It pretty much came out right after the Xbox 360. And when it came out, that was still when the developers were kind of trying to figure out how to make shadows fall, how to make certain people's faces work when they're
Jinx a
walking
feature.
from
Yeah,
one
great trails.
environment to another and stuff like that. So they've managed to completely rebuild. Even the lighting engine looks a million times better. But let me talk about my biggest fear. When we first heard about the Oblivion remake, my biggest fear was that they were going to re-record the original goofy dialogue. The voice acting in the original version of Oblivion was so ridiculous, but that's part of the fun of it. I feel like part of the reason people very much obsess about the older Elder Scrolls games, a lot of people have been mad about the fact that, Bethesda keeps going, Skyrim, Skyrim, Skyrim. Here's a new update. Here's paid mods and stuff like that. But a lot of people have been missing the fact that each of the different Elder Scrolls games has such a different tone. The dustiness of Morrowind, the Dunmer, stuff like that, going against different gods like Dagoth-Ur and stuff like that. But Oblivion, it always had this sort of theater-esque charm to it. Everybody shouts their lines. Stop right there, criminal scum. Or people just constantly being like, oh yes, I'm a vampire. They have kept all of the original dialogue. They have kept the original voice actors. They kept even stuff like, people don't know this, but Jean-Luc Picard, the guy, Patrick Stewart, is the guy who plays the king. Now, obviously, I have a giant Star Trek Jean-Luc Picard tattoo on my arm. They kept them in the game, but they also added in new dialogue. So certain times there were other races and stuff like elves, like obviously the Argonians and stuff like that. They're like the lizard people.
Of course he does.
They all just sounded
I mean,
like
this
dudes.
guy's
Back in
loving
the day,
life though,
because
so I
the
can't
disk
even.
storage was so limited, they would actually repeat a lot of the dialogue.
I can't
where,
even hate.
It didn't matter what the storekeeper actually looked like. They would just have the storekeeper voice about 80% of the time. They have done it, and they've gone in and added in new lines, new dialogue, new voice actors. So a lot of the minor people sound a lot more realized. And that to me is incredibly cool. Now, they've also added a bunch of stuff to the gameplay, which I have to say, this is the stuff that makes it feel the most radically different over the original, and I think it's the part that I am still trying to adapt to even after a couple hours. They've added in a sprint system. The stamina system now works completely different. There's now, when you're leveling up, they've changed it to be a mix. The leveling system at times in the original version was a little bit clunky and unintuitive. It felt like it was trying to, almost in a way, mimic Dungeons and Dragons. Now, this is a mix of like the standard Skyrim leveling. I almost want to call it easy mode leveling, in that when you leveled up in Skyrim, very, very straightforward. Are you upgrading your stats? Are you crafting daggers? Then it upgrades your obvious skills, right? Now in the Oblivion remake, skills work much closer to that. It's much more easy to understand how you level up, which can be good. In the original version of the game, you could at times get completely story deadlocked, where you got to a certain point and you just weren't high enough level and you couldn't just sneak past something like that. You would actually have to leave, level up, and come back. And at times it did kind of suck. Now it feels much more natural how your character chooses to progress, and I like that. Now, they also updated all of the animations, meaning that how your characters fight. I actually kind of like the original clunky animations a lot, but these are obviously a lot better. And also, they added in reaction animations. Now, it's one of those things that I feel like people kind of forget, but back in the late original Xbox, late PlayStation 2, early PlayStation 3, early Xbox 360, it was before we really had impact. There used to be this thing where back in the day, you would shoot people and stuff, the characters didn't flinch, they didn't bleed, they would just stand there until they're on the ground dead. They have added in actual hit reaction for the first time, which you kind of take for granted. I feel like people playing Oblivion today, you're not even going to notice it because it's such an
Alex is so
intuitive
quiet tonight. He's locked the fuck in. Brother, you just did not hear me rant for the first 15 minutes of the stream starting up. I took a 5-minute coffee break to also check out why there's roofers beating the shit out of my attic. And now I'm watching a very in-depth, very passionate review of Oblivion Remastered. I don't really have much to say. I wanted to see what they changed. Keep yapping? Keep yapping. You want me to keep yapping? What am I supposed to say? I don't know anything about this. I haven't played it. I want to see what they all did different. This guy is going very, very in detail with it. I mean, so far from what I hear, I'm impressed. Actually, maybe I do take back a little bit of my criticism. It sounds like they actually did add features. They added voice lines. They added animations. They redid textures. It sounds like they improved on what the game was. So maybe this is a W remaster. You know, I think when I think of like actual good remasters, I think Resident Evil 4 has done the best so far, right? Like, have you guys seen the Resident Evil 4 remaster? I think they did a really good job of that. Last of Us, you liked Last of Us remaster? How was Last of Us even remastered? I don't even know what did they do in Last of Us that was like impressive remaster? Because like Last of Us was already a good game. Like, what did they do to it that changed it? You know what I mean? I feel like Last of Us was already pretty polished. Did they just update the textures to 4K? Resident Evil has been knocking it out of the park with their remasters. Yeah, I think they did a good job with Resident Evil 4. In terms of remasters, I mean that made sense why that game was as expensive as it was. So this I was just kind of curious. Is this going to be like in the way of the Sims remaster, or is this more in the Resident Evil 4 remaster? I just wanted to see what the verdict was.
Game design now, but now people, when you hit them, they can gore, they can flinch, they can scream. Now there's more than just being alive or being dead. And I think this was very, very, very much needed. But beyond anything else, I do gotta say that I think everything in this just feels so fresh. And that's probably the thing that did surprise me the most, because I have played hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours of Oblivion. And this new version of it remastered, it's all the original content, including all the downloadable content, meaning stuff like the Shimmering Isles, which is one of the best DLCs of all time. You're going to the God of Madness, which is so insanely funny. He screams about giving everybody cheese. There's also the Nine. This is the original game. Now, in case you do not realize how big this is,
Bro,
this is the...
I don't know why, man. Something happened to us like millennials, bro. I don't know what it is. I think I read a comment that was like, this is what being raised in the Jim Carrey era does to you. And like sometimes I see like TikToks or like a post from millennials about something. I'm like, yeah, that does check out. I mean, like I said, I can't hate on this guy at all, because he actually seems like he's passionate about something. He enjoyed this game. What kind of like, who am I? I'm a fucking bozo. You know what I mean? I complain about everything. I scream at like a Twitch chat half the time. Somebody the other like week said I have dead eyes. You know what I'm saying? Like, so who am I to go after somebody who seems very happy playing a video game? Like, you know what I mean? But this is just more in like in general of, you know, I love Harry Potter and Star Wars and whatever this quote was. What do you say from the God of Madness?
Insanely funny. He screams about giving everybody cheese. There's
Insanely funny is the God of Madness is telling people to get cheese. I mean, to be fair, this is like, I know I kind of get it, I guess. I mean, I enjoyed the Borderlands humor, but I guess for different reasons. Borderlands humor is up there with like some of the dumbest shit you've ever heard. You know what I mean? So I get it. Although I hate the poop unicorn or whatever the hell they the butt stallion, dude. The butt stallion that whatever the fuck, like Borderlands. I don't know what the deal with the obsession with the butt stallion is, but like we gotta like move on from that type of humor. Yeah, that's like the troll face humor or whatever the fuck. You gonna stream Borderlands for when it releases? I think so. I think I'll hop on BL4. I have mixed hopes about it though, is the thing. I haven't been impressed with Borderlands for a while. It's been a while since I've been like, this is dope. So I'm a little skeptical about Borderlands 4. I really didn't like the writing of base 3, main story 3. I thought the writing was pretty bad. I hated the story. I got around with the Handsome Jack DLC. I thought that was good. I liked the Mad Moxie. Mad Moxie's awesome. It's one of my favorite characters. Um, I liked the original Borderlands and 2. What'd you think of Tina's? I didn't like Tina's. I don't know what it was. I thought I would like it too, because I really liked I liked Tiny Tina. I thought Tiny Tina was really funny. That's why I was excited for Tina's Wonderland. But like it just didn't do it for me. It was kind of boring. It was very redundant, very repetitive, and so like the humor didn't really sell it all the way through. Maybe I gotta play it again. Maybe I'll go back and replay through Tiny Tina's to like, but I just had a bad experience with it, so I kind of it put a bad taste in my mouth. I try to go back and replay it again, but I might do a real full sit down of it before Borderlands 4. I'm just worried about the writing again. Like I just don't think they can capture the same writing. Did you fuck with the pre-sequel? I thought the pre-sequel was okay. I know people didn't like it. Yeah, I'm skeptical about the writing. Like I'm hoping that I don't know. They just kind of they started to move away from what I thought made like Borderlands enjoyable, which is the setting is like this post-apocalyptic almost Mad Max, every man for themselves like theme, and then when you interject these like outlandish um characters, it it like ups the ante a bit. Is sort of like how Tales of Borderlands, you know, like around him, the main character, it's awful. People are dying. It's very like brutal in nature, but so when the character's having like these moments, right? There's like the reality of death and like the juxtaposition of something funny took place. I think is what makes it compelling and unique, right? Like when the psychos, like there's a few sections in like I think Borderlands 2 when maybe it was 3, I can't exactly recall, but you're fighting a bunch of the psychos and you know they're just you're mowing them down the entire time, and so there's just blood everywhere, there's like body parts, and then one of the psychos, by the way, this is totally optional, but one of the psychos comes out and he's just like, he's like, I don't want to fight anymore. He just like walks out, and you have the option to just kill him immediately. By the way, if you kill him immediately, he's got like you don't get the interaction. But you see this guy walking out, and he's like, yeah, just whatever. It's just so like kind of like out of nowhere and unexpected, you know. There's a in 3 there was a moment that cracked me up. It was just so stupid. We were like there was like the moon mission. I think it might have been in the DLC, or maybe it was base. I keep forgetting base. But there's this guy that's just like screaming in a vent, and he's like a fallen soldier, and you go up to him because you eventually like you hear him on the radio and stuff, and you catch up to him because he's screaming, and he's just like he's sitting in the vent, and his legs have been blown off because he like stepped on a mine, or like he walked through a laser cutter, and so he doesn't have legs, and his name's like oh, the name's gone. Gone are me leggies. And it was just so fucking stupid that, like, it stuck out with me for just the dumbest reason. Which is just that, like, first of all, yes, this guy has no legs. But is it, like, a coincidence that his name is that? Or did he come up with the name after the fact? It's just so fucking stupid, but it's just, like, it was comical. So it's stuff like that kind of, is like, again, it's just a juxtaposition of the brutal nature of the game and with the funniness. However, when they started to take themselves a little too seriously is when I felt like they lost the plot. When they started to be like, no, Borderlands is like, it's like a serious game now. It's just, that's when it became stupid. Like, I think you can have serious plot elements, like this stuff with Mordecai, even Tales of the Borderlands had serious implications, right? Without going into spoilers, but yeah, I don't know. So yeah, I'm like I said, I'm skeptical for 4. I just hope that the writing just goes back to the way it was. Honestly, I hope they don't decide to bring back the cast of the previous Borderlands and just get rid of them.
Nice to meet you.
Like for no fucking reason. Like that's what pissed me off about 4. Was like they took down. I hate when they do this. Whenever it's not just exclusive to Borderlands, but when they take down established characters to prop up new ones, right? So it's kind of like the wrestling, like what happens in wrestling sometimes, right? You'll bring back like a famous wrestler like John Cena, and then he'll get like pinned by the new guy. And it's just like everyone should love the new guy now, right? No, it's not how that works. No. People are gonna be pissed that you brought in this guy that nobody fucking even knows, and all of a sudden, like everyone's supposed to like him because
Alex H.
he did something with one of the established characters. So they did that in 3, and they ruined some actual good characters to prop up new ones that everybody ended up hating anyway. So it's just stupid. So it's just like a common writing L. You know, I don't know how else to put it. Like storytelling L. I just I hope they get their shit together. Runcorn with the 20 months and Ness with the 87 months. Again, thank you guys for those resubs. Ness, welcome back. Almost 90 months, dude. Crazy. Also Tactical again. I do appreciate those 25 gifted subs. You did not have to do that. Very generous of you.
There's also the 9. This is the original game. Now, in case you do not realize how big this is the strategy guide for the original Oblivion. This is all the content that is now in Oblivion Remastered. You could beat a slutty elf to death with this bad boy. That's how much is going on in Oblivion Remastered. Honestly, the fact that they're just...
But that's just their guide. I mean, they just filled up with tons of bullshit anyway, right?
It's $50 if you're buying it. I decided to play it on Game Pass, but I'm tempted to buy this on PlayStation 5 just because
Is it a new guide or is it an old guide? Because old guides were made for like actual Omega boomers that didn't know how to like pick up a controller.
Like popping those
I miss strategy guides. I was thinking about it the other day. I miss those like, what were they called? Not Game Informers, but what were they called like with like Pokemon? Do you guys remember the Pokemon magazines you'd get? And they'd have like, they were like cards inside, and it was video games. Maybe it was Nintendo. Maybe it was Nintendo Direct. I forget which ones it was. Not Nintendo Direct, but it was like there was Nintendo magazine, which was pretty dope. I liked that one a lot. That one was sick. There were Pokemon magazines. Yeah, they were like Nintendo, I think, themed magazines. Was it Game Informer? I remember gaming magazines with free games. You get like demos. You get demo discs. Demo discs were kind of sick, because you could try different games. Like I remember I got a demo disc one time and it had like Beautiful Joe on it, Super Mario Sunshine. They were like demos, so you could play an entire level. Oh no, I was just saying Game Informer. Yeah, I don't remember what it was called. It was either like Nintendo Magazine, Game Informer. It was like in the same style, but I would get those, and those were really sick. Because you could see like what new Pokemon cards came out. You could be like excited for new games. Discs, your age is showing. I know. Nintendo Power. Was it Nintendo Power? Let me look it up. Nintendo Power. Yeah, these are similar to what I'm talking about. It looked like this, but like this is the same shit, right? It was just like gaming magazines you'd get, and yeah, it would just be corresponding to like, I don't know, fun stuff to play or check out as a kid. Did you game on floppy disks? No, but like I remember I saved stuff on floppy disks, like pictures and stuff would go on floppy disks, but like I gamed during the CD era. CDs what? I had like the original World of Warcraft fucking discs and shit. But yeah, like my PC had a disk drive and it had a floppy disk like tray. Remember I had to do something for school like to save a floppy disk on, but like my first, I mean shit, like my first gaming memories was probably when I was like 5 years old and my mom got me a Sega. and I played I definitely played like Sonic on that, and I had these other games, like I remember playing this RoboCop game on there. There was Road Rash. Dude, I fucking loved Road Rash. Road Rash was like this motorcycle game where like you could kick people and like hit people off their bikes. You'd have like a fucking like a baton you could hit people with. They remade it as a Kickstarter game a few years ago. But that shit was sick. And then my mom played on the PC, and so she would let me play some of her like more mature games. Which, to be fair, probably shouldn't have played those because it's like I was fucking yeah, I was a little too young to play like Duke Nukem. You know what I mean? Mom was a gamer. Yeah, mom was a gamer. Yeah, she was definitely she was very cool. Sometimes I remember one time I cried. I was crying to her because like I couldn't beat a level. So I was like, "Oh, I can't beat this level." And like she came into my room and like beat like a level for me. Like she was pissed about it, but she still like did it for me because I wouldn't shut up about it. It was like a Sonic level or something. Like one of the like it was like a harder Sonic level, but I was also like yeah, like 4 or 5, and like I had her help me beat a level. But yeah, like sometimes like when she'd be gone or something, she'd let me play on the computer. So I played like I remember I played Quake. No, sorry, I played Doom, like the fucking original Doom, you know, um, with like the guy's face and like as you're taking like as he's getting shot, he's like faces all that scared me a little bit. Like Doom was kind of scary. Duke Nukem was also kind of weird too. The original Duke Nukem. And then there was like some other game. I can't remember what the fuck it was, dude. I don't think I can for the life of me. I have like these weird cryptic memories from when I was younger. That sometimes chat helps me with. Like for example, I watched an anime when I was 5 on the TV because it was Aaron, and it really fucked me up. And then chat helped me figure out what it was, which was Devil Crybaby, like the original one, not the remade that they put on like Netflix or fucking Crunchyroll a few years ago. It was like the original one was airing on like Russian television, and it was a scene that fucked me up because it was like a scene where he gets like eaten or something, and he's like inside the stomach of this monster, and he has to like fight his way out. And if you ever watch the anime, like yeah, Devilman Crybaby, like his whole gimmick is that he just gets like fucked up, like mutilated basically at 5. Yeah, at 5 years old, because I was like traumatic. Yeah, I was a little traumatized for sure because I was like watching that shit and I'm like watching this guy get eaten, and inside this the body of the monster, he's like screaming because his fucking limbs are like falling off and shit. And I'm just like standing there by the TV, like with my apple juice or something, like watching this shit. Like, yo, what the fuck? The fuck? I think my grandma was coming over and my mom went to work, so like, and my grandma was like walking distance, so it was pretty common for her to come over the house. But yeah, it was just on TV. I don't know if my mom put on cartoons for me or something, but like I was like fucked up watching that shit. Um, but yeah. Yeah, I was like, yo, this is fucking weird. But it was a game that she had played. I can't because like I said, like I watched Alien as well when I was a kid. That was pretty traumatizing a little. Well, actually, it wasn't really traumatizing. I watched it with my mom. Like my mom would, she was cool with me watching stuff with her. Um, like because if I wanted to watch it, like she wouldn't say like if it was like a horror movie or something, um, she'd be like okay, but she'd be like this is a scary movie, right? Like she's like this is very scary. Like this is not a cartoon. I'd be like no, I can watch it. I can watch it. She's like okay. I'm just letting you know that if you get scared, I warned you. But I'd be like, oh, Mom, I really want to watch it. I really want to watch it. It's like Alien. I'm sitting there like what the fuck am I looking at, dude? Because even the original like '90s like horror films always use like fucking prop horror. So it wasn't like crappy CGI. It was like they went out of their way to make sure that like if somebody gets like fucking their body parts explode, it's like very gory looking. Anyways, yeah, no, she played this game. I remember watching her and I was very interested in it. It was like it was like this isometric almost medieval game, and she was playing as like a knight. And I for the life of me do not know what the fuck it was. It's one of those things that like I have this vague memory of it, and this would have been around the time that like Doom was a thing. Again, Duke Nukem, I remember those games. This was when like the Sega was popular, so this was like 90, 95, 96. Medieval, it wasn't the guy with the skull, because Medieval's like the guy that's got like the one eye. It was like a full knight in armor. I remember that. And it was like kind of top down, like isometric style of game, which I think at the time it would have been unique to some degree, right? Because like not many of those games existed. It was on the PC. It was an old ass game. So it would have been like a game in the early 90s, mid 90s. And I remember her playing it. I remember I would watch her play it. Was the knight on a horse? Maybe, I don't know. It looked like kind of realish, like it looked like good art. It wasn't like pixels. It was like almost like 3D. Well, that's how it was in my mind. It probably looked like shit, to be fair. But Nox, that's a bit more isometric. This was more zoomed in, so you could actually make out the knight. So like the knight would like I just remember it's very like I remember I was this was a long ass time ago, guys. This was like goddamn nearly fucking almost 30 years ago. That like I'm yeah, I don't remember exactly what it was, but it's like you could see the knight, like you could see the render of the knight. I don't remember seeing animations, but I could definitely tell that that's what it was. It was very old. Um Obviously, and it was on the PC around the mid 90s. Yeah, I don't know. I have to do some research, I guess. Anyways,
I'm
just
the
watch
kind
this
of
guy's
person
video.
where I've purchased Skyrim at this point like 10 separate times. I bought it literally.
This guy
I bought
loves
it on the
Skyrim.
original systems. I bought all the remasters. I bought all the remakes. I bought it on Xbox, PlayStation, Nintendo Switch, PC. I almost want to buy it again to kind of just show them, hey, do this for Morrowind. Morrowind is still my favorite, but I think in a way, and I'm dead serious about this after just the first couple hours, I think I'm having more fun with Oblivion Remastered than I've had with Skyrim in, God, 10 years. This is the classic, raw, quirky Bethesda charm that people actually miss. In a way, I feel like this is why Starfield failed, is that quirkiness that made it the Bethesda charm, this is what we wanted more of. And it's
Starfield failed because Bethesda thought it was like too big to fail or something. Bethesda thought that thinks that like it's shit doesn't stink basically. Lady Hunter, I forgot. Did you ever play Metal Gear Solid series? Would love to see you play through them from one and see Kojima's predictions and yap about them. So the only game that I played from the Metal Gear series was the Metal Gear Rising, which is a little different than the actual series. Um, yeah, I know. I never really played it. I played a bit of one or two, just on the PlayStation, like the first level of one of them. Um, I don't know that I'm not gonna like I'm not gonna say anything like negative or positive about the series. Obviously, a lot of people like it. There's a very specific audience of gamers that like the Metal Gear series, so I don't really dive into it. I just feel a little alienated from the series, you know? Like the more I hear about it, the less I'm interested in it, if that makes sense. No diss towards the series, but like, oh yeah, and then it's like Super Boss is actually a clone of himself, and he his goal is to take down the ultimate weapon, Metal Gear. But there's a catch, because there's another guy that's trying to stop him from doing it, and that guy's a robot that was made by the Patriot Company. Like, brother, what the fuck am I listening to right now? You know what I mean? Like, I don't. It just all sounds very foreign to me. Like, I don't. You know. Like, I like the premise of just like some fucking soldier, you know, fighting the bad guys. Like, I get that premise, right? But the layers to the series and the layers to the writing now, just I have no like I have no idea. But that's really because I didn't play the original one, so it's probably the lore that I hear about like Phantom Pain and like you know, the later games is probably what puts me off a little bit, just because I feel like there's like just so much whiplash going on. Core Metal Gear is so cool, but it gets in a crazy convoluted territory. Yeah, like the guy trying to stop the bad guys from releasing a, you know, chemical agent or like a super weapon. I get that, and I can get behind it. But then it's like when they introduce these zany characters that are like, "Huh, I'm gonna stop you from doing this." It's like, wait, who are you here? I'm here by the orders of the bad guys, and I'm here to take you down. Snake, watch out! This guy was brought in by the evil guys to stop you. Wait, he's here to stop me? How can this be? I thought I stopped those bad guys decades ago. You did, but I was cloned from the supercells of the bad guys, and the bad guys made two versions of me. The version that you stopped and the version that you see before you, with more enhancements. Watch out, Snake! This one has stronger enhancements than the last one that you fought. It's just, it's like now I don't know what's going on. Like what? Anyways, I'm sure it's dope though. Sounds sick. Maybe I'll consider it in the future. I don't know when. Metal Gear Rising was peak though. I like Metal Gear Rising because it was very anime, and it was very like unapologetic about it being very anime. So I like it when games like that. Same with like Ashura's Wrath. I did a Let's Play of Ashura's Wrath many years ago. I got clowned on for it. I still stand by that. That was one of the more dope games that I played. Just because again, I like it when it's like super animated, you know. But yeah. Anyways,
So good to have it back. But what do you guys think about the Oblivion remaster? In fact, they posted the trailer. When it launched, they posted the trailer. It got 40,000 views in the first
That's fairly.
hour. I mean, this is one of the most viral trailers I've ever seen ever. But tell me your thoughts in the comments down below. If you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already.
How come they didn't put so much advertising into this? Like, it's just a trailer that came out. They haven't like done like 80 teasers for it. Like, what's their goal? They just soft launched the trailer and it's doing well seemingly, but I'm curious, what's their intentions? What is their intentions behind that? Just a shadow drop thing? I'm sure it'll be successful, but like, I mean, they have the capital, right? They have the capital to do a promotional trailer, so I'm just confused on why they didn't. Imagine because people that haven't followed in trail of evidence for a new game remaster closely for years. I still think they would advertise for it. Put on the Optimus helmet, gang. I'll donate. This guy entered the stream, by the way, saying, Alex, I apologize. I'm sorry, because I banned him for 12 hours last stream. It took him less than 1 hour to go back to their old ways. Like, Skyrim came out only a few months after it was announced. It's fair. That's fair. Looking clean with the fresh cut. You appreciate that, Tony. Hope you're doing well, Tony. Nice to see you. Or I got an unusual meme. So I might save the unusual memes. I'm not really feeling like laughing. And it's free to play, which is more disappointing than not. The reveal video has all the original devs still working on it, Alex. All of the original devs? They didn't can any of them? They just kept them in a closet? They're like, all of the Oblivion devs? They're like, well, actually, that's not true, because didn't the original Oblivion devs or something, like, went off and made that fucking other game? Was it Avowed or whatever? That nobody played? Have you watched the Doom trailer yet? There's a Doom trailer? No, I haven't. Oh, Doom the Dark Ages. What the hell is this?
The Makers felt a weapon as powerful as the Slayer should be guided.
They lied to us. Now
See what I mean, though? I mean, to be fair, everything starts out this way. Like, the original like lore for Doom guy is just so corny, right? He's just Doom guy just goes to hell and kills shit, and now it's like, okay, but what if we made that more plot? And it's just, bro, okay, sure.
He's not one of us.
Our enemy is divided.
Yo, what up, Blob Plays? Thanks for the raid.
The time is now.
They fear him, and so your dominion over hell is not absolute.
Avoid the same.
Bro, what did I say? SMH, just thought it'd be cool, sorry.
That demon, he's after something. That much power in Hell's hands. None of us would survive.
He said, what did I say? Just that'd be cool. Sorry. You said, put on the helmet and I'll donate. That's what you said. You said, put on the Optimus Prime helmet and I'll donate. Also, what the fuck is going on?
Bishop Creed, we need him.
Launch the Slayer.
Impact confirmed. The Slayer has been activated.
Different band though, huh? You could tell. Which, to be fair, I'm not really mad at that or anything, but obviously there's a lot of drama around the musician from the previous Doom game.
I can never rule as king. So long as you are the only one they fear.
That's sick.
Stronger than maybe even you.
I mean, I don't mind unfortunately, I don't mind the OST, but it does feel a little generic for me. Unfortunately. Hello, Immortal HD. Why is it that you only have 8 messages in here? Last time you posted it was in 2022, and it was just a sad face. Anyways, hello. You watched the Happy Gilmore 2 trailer? No, I have not watched Happy Gilmore 2. It looks cool. I like this dragon. Dragon what? That looks sick. I mean, it just seems like it'll be a fun game. They have like this gimmick with the shield now, I guess, where you can play as Captain America. Why you stalking me, bro? Yeah, I clicked your message history. It's like the same thing as stalking somebody. Because I wanted to see what kind of a chatter you were. It's either you were posting it like ironically to be like, I'm going to refer to Alex as Immortal HD to incite a reaction, which to be fair was the outcome. But then I saw you hadn't posted something since 2018, and I'm just wondering like, what's going on, man? How's the last 7 years? That's what I came across while I was stalking you. The crossbow looks sick as well, actually. That's cool. Crossbow is sick. But music's kind of a little music's a little I don't know. Maybe it's because like you guys are right. Maybe like the whole there's a Mick Gordon thing kind of rubs me the wrong way. To be fair, like I was looking into the Mick Gordon stuff. I don't think it was all just him getting skamazed, because that was the original narrative, right?
Still love you, gang.
I appreciate that, man. Listen, it was only an hour, okay? It wasn't like fucking 24 like your previous unethical behavior. Mick Gordon got done dirty, but that's the thing. I don't think it was just that. I don't think it was just they decided to do him dirty, but like there was obvious conflicts. Like there was other issues too, right? Like it seemed like he was difficult to work with. I'd have to look into it again, but from what I read, it wasn't just one-sided. It seemed like he was also doing some shit himself. I'd have to pull up the original thread where they like more so unpack it. Ninja, thank you for the 3 months. Appreciate it. But yeah, obviously their relations just didn't work out for this game as the ultimate result, and so we don't have Andrew Oshad worked on the last DLC's music, guy who made Dusk's music. That's cool though. Yeah, it's still cool. Yeah, I don't think I don't think you have to have the same guy do the same soundtrack, you know. I think it can be different, which it's that Dusk game seemed to be doing well, and I think that's cool that they gave him an opportunity. I think that's a cool opportunity for the guy that did music for Dusk to do music for like a AAA game. That's dope. I respect that, you know. Maybe that's like a positive outcome in all of this. Like it would have been cool to see like what kind of music Gordon produced for Doom 2, because obviously Doom was a banger. I unironically went and rewatched like one of the original performances. I watch it from time to time at like one of the Game Awards, I believe it was Game Awards 2016. It was actually kind of sick. Like this is something I unironically like rewatch from time to time because it was like dope. Not the movie. No, not the movie. This was from 2016, so this was a long ass time ago. But
to announce this year's winner for best music and sound design, that goes to Doom.
This was cool.
And that may tie into our next performance. Composer Mick Gordon made an amazing soundtrack, and tonight he came all the way over from Australia. He's been designing soundtrack for games for many, many years, and I'm thrilled to have him here tonight to perform music from that winning soundtrack of Doom. Here is Mick with Sasha and Matt performing Doom live. About to rock the house. Check this out.
To feast on the blood of the wicked, and those that tasted the bite of his sword named him the Doom Slayer.
Chicken Jockey is crazy. Dope. They busted out the original synths, man. Just like what a fun thing to perform for a bunch of fans. Bro, you were asking why I don't upload. They said that Alex does upload. There's another channel you can go watch the uploads there. You then said Monster Hunter sucks, so I banned you because it's like, bro, you asked, you got the answer, then you weren't happy with the answer. I banned you. You came back days later. You came back days later to just repeat the same comment. Like, okay, man. All right, man. Monster Hunter sucks anyway. I got you. A message received. Damn right. Holy shit. Oh my god. He had to make sure he got the point across. He did. He got the point across originally. You can't be mad at that. It's just like I saw the message originally and he got banned and came back to be like, by the way, I said what I fucking said. All right, man. I get you. Okay. You fucking don't like Monster Hunter. Okay, man. I get you. I understand. I'm sorry. Said it with his chest. Yeah, bro. Been watching since 2015. That's awesome, man. Then you would have already known about the fucking VOD channel. Wouldn't you have? Okay? Watching that goddamn long, you'd already know that there's a second channel. Did you ever listen to Red Alert 2? Grinder Hell March? Yeah, the Hell March is pretty sick. They made like another what is it? Red Alert like game that's on Steam right now. Or it's like an homage to Red Alert. I just seen it. What is it called? No, I can't find it. I just saw it on my Steam like a couple days ago. But it's like a RTS that has like the similar vibes and everything. Is it this? Is it this game? I think it's this game. It's called Tempest Rising.
Our dynasty has waited long enough. We have gathered our strength. And GDF now knows of the might we possess.
Hero.
The time to strike is now.
I'll send what I can your way, but you've got to work with what you have.
Keep the dream alive, General.
Infiltrate the base. And get out.
Poke out the eye of the beast.
Get ready to fight like hell.
This is on Steam, called Tempest Rising. I believe it's like a spiritual successor of Red Alert, if you guys want to check it out. Also, Zenance, think of the 68 months total, almost 69. Very nice. And Nato Show with the 33 months. Appreciate you. Thank you. They also got Frank Klepacki involved for the music. Oh, that's interesting. Even more so. Even more so. Yeah, we got some good games coming out this summer, methinks. I say that as the first thing I fucking see is Overwatch 2 on my Steam front page. Why are they, like, Steam? Why are you showing off a game that has the lowest negative score in the history of your, like, platform? 337,000 negative scores. I think it was the lowest for quite some time. 2BH, Overwatch 2 kind of popping off. No, it's not. I'm so sick of you people. I'm sorry. I like coming out of the woodworks to be like, it's not that bad. It's so fucking annoying. Game is dog shit. Came out dog shit. Ripped off everybody. It said it was gonna be PVE. No PVE. Charged you $80 for a fucking legendary skin. Then canceled its own fucking development. Devs came out. Took a big L for the CEO. The CEO ended up leaving it. Like, the most disastrous launch in the history of... it's not that bad right now. Great. I mean, you can enjoy it, okay? I don't care what people enjoy, but don't then be like, it's not that bad. Not that bad. Hey, it's free. It's not that bad. Go literally play anything else, bro. Just go fucking play Marvel Rivals or something. Go play like a mobile pay to win game instead of Overwatch. You'll get like a bigger bang for your buck. But yeah, I don't really care what people play. If people like it, whatever. It's hard to play Rivals one-handed though. Oh my god, bro. I saw this thing recently, unrelated actually, because I'm trying to change topics. There was I seen that they have. There's people that can... Okay, this is kind of very, like, obscure. There is, like... They're developing an aimbot for console. So the way it works, why? Well... because they're fucking losers is why, but they're doing it in like this very strange way. I saw like this guy, I wish I could find his video on it. And it's not just like, because I know that there's like a thing. Maybe it's this. This was a year ago. I'm not sure if this is related. This might be related.
We've got a brand new cheat on console. Apparently, this clip is sent in from Bowser. It happened today. It's kind of crazy. I've never seen cheating like this on console before. You get it on PC here and there, but on console, this is unheard of. I'm going to play it here and skip around a bit. But these guys are playing today, and they died to this guy, and they spectate him, and it looks like he's using full-on speed hacks, aimbot, wall hacks, everything on console, which is really weird. I've never seen anything like this before. I'm guessing he's on like a PlayStation 4 or something. But you can see that he completely immediately kills them, and he's moving kind of weird to start with. A little bit faster than normal. But it's really weird. Like, I've never seen anything like this in console before, because it's not meant to be able to happen. But I'm guessing he's on some kind of PlayStation 4 system. I'm going to skip. You can see he's lagging and everything. Whatever he's doing, it's very weird. But if we, like, skip along a bit here... right here, we'll see him do this weird thing here. Right there. And that's like him turning on his speed hack. Which is crazy. Look at the speed of him. So he's obviously telling the game that he's in a car or something, which is absolutely insane. And then he's just running along, and he's going straight towards someone. And you'll see him turn off his speed hack just before he gets there, aimbot the guy through the wall to get insta headshots, and then he tracks the teammates as well. I've never seen anything like this. This is crazy. Bowser's channel, by the way, this is on if you want to check it out. It's in his VODs. Right there. So right there, you just see him turn it off. And there's the headshot. That one's not as obvious, but when we get to the last bit, but you see it, turns it off. Insta-headies this guy.
Jailbreaking consoles for cheats ain't unheard of, though. They can port cheats from PC that way. I don't think that's how that works, though.
Insta-headies him. Starts locking these guys through the wall.
Because you're playing on like different types of servers too. They have a lot of like, it's weird because this was a while ago. I watched something more recent where I wish I could find a video on it, but basically this guy like he hooked up his Xbox to an Elgato. He then hooked up his Elgato to a PC, obviously, and he used an overlay. So the overlay was capturing his Elgato window on his Xbox. And using that, he was playing the game. It was auto-aiming for him because it was like whatever is on the screen in the Elgato, the auto aim was able to like register. And so this guy was talking about it. It was like for Call of Duty, and this like guy that plays Call of Duty like was interviewing him. Like he had paid for this session, I guess. So he was pretending to be like, "Oh, how are you?" Like he was pretending to buy cheats, and this guy was showing off these cheats. And the way they work is like they use PC to stream the game like to their PC, and then the PC is able to use a program that cheats for them on console. So it's like undetectable. It's not a jailbroken Xbox. It's literally just like aiming for them through like PC projection. So there's no like jailbreak or anything involved, which is like crazy to me. I don't know why it's so crazy, but this guy was like a fucking loser. I mean, the way he was talking about it was like, yeah, he purchased a PC, by the way, just to cheat on console. So that was already wild to me. He was like, yeah, I spent $600 on a PC to set up this hack. Then he was like bragging about like how he gets paid to boost people. So he's like, yeah, I made that money back by boosting players to like top something rank in the game. So that was crazy. Future of anti-cheat is basically using AI to detect behavior, but it's hard to detect because sometimes it's hard for AI to like pick up whether someone's cheating or not. Like if it's only AI, you know, like. Sometimes people are just really good at the game too. Like that's why anti-cheat's important, because anti-cheat scans when you log into the server. It's malicious in practice because anti-cheat quite literally has access to your computer. So when you log into the game, it reads your programs and is like, this is legit, this isn't legit, right? As an example, I was banned from FiveM several times, and it was because I had this program that FiveM read as a cheat. Okay, this was on stream, by the way, because again, it's using anti-cheat. So there's software that's intrusive, but it's intrusive for the sake of making sure that you're like legit, right? Some anti-cheats are more invasive than others, by the way, but on console that hasn't been a worry. Like there's not really a necessary need for anti-cheat on console because everyone's like, in order to even get on there, you have to play on an Xbox, and like, yeah, you can modify your Xbox, and some of those people have like plugins on their controllers and stuff. But like, there seems to be like a next level of cheating now that's like being done to consoles, which is bringing it up to like modern day cheat. And there's like no real way to combat it. I mean, if you as much as like aimbot on consoles like disastrous, by the way, just straight up disastrous. Like the one nice thing about consoles, like everyone's sort of on an even playing field versus PC. But this like completely just like this is like crazy to me. I don't know. It's like at this point, it's like why even play competitive games on console if people can do this?
There's this teammate through the
especially
wall here.
The undetectable stuff. The undetectable stuff is crazy because like all the guy did was plug it in Elgato. That's not a cheat, right? Everyone has an Elgato that streams games. That's pretty normal. But like an Elgato, and then using the Elgato projection, you can run a cheat that then sends a signal. It's like where you aim and stuff. That's crazy.
You'll see him kill him with a jump shot. This headshot here is insane. Like the tracking on that. I didn't know this was possible on console. Has anyone else seen anything like this before? They then report him. And then his teammates all behind here. You can just see the flick in between it. If we like skip forwards a bit here. Apologize about the swear words. Not me. But you know, he is. And then you can see he's got a full team here, and you can see him like auto-lock trying to shoot the wrong people and stuff. It's kind of funny. And he's also so bad, he almost dies as well. He almost dies. You can see that he like auto-locks between the enemies.
How do I know this person's on console? Because if you look at the top left here, it says PUBG, and then it shows an Xbox controller, and they're also on console.
We'll slow it down here for you so you can see it. We'll mute them here. But this is crazy. Like, he then goes to auto-aim onto this guy up top here and can't lock onto him. Has to go for the first. Then his gun flicks up to this guy, tracks along his head. And then he has to reload and nearly dies to this guy. It's absolutely crazy. I've never seen anything like this. If you've ever seen anything like this before, I'd love to see it. And then he tries to kill this guy. Gets him. Messes about for a bit. And then he turns on his speed hack again and runs off. And then his game crashes. But this is absolutely insane. Hopefully this isn't a thing coming to console, but his name's up there. He's on PlayStation. I'm guessing PS4 jailbroken or something. But then he DCs. But the speed hack, you can see him turning it off and on, running along. Hopefully this isn't a new plague. Thanks again to Bowser for the clip. It's from his stream. You can check him out.
Aim assist is like that? No. Okay, how do you explain the speed hacking? How do you explain the speed hacks? What do you this is obviously hacking. There's no justification for any of this, the tracking, and like aim assist isn't like fucking like that crazy either.
He is. And then you can see
also he has like wall hacks.
Full team here, and you can see him like auto-lock trying to shoot the wrong people and stuff. It's kind of funny. And he's also so bad, he almost died.
Look at this right here.
He's as well.
Like that's wall hacking.
He almost died.
And then the tracking on this clip where he's running out is like insane for console.
His teammates all behind.
Not this one. If you're playing like that on console, you need to go get signed to a pro team.
His headshot here is insane.
Yeah, that's insane. That's definitely not fucking aim assist. Aim assist ain't doing that shit. But having said that, there's been some funny videos where they turn off aim assist for like pro players and they like all of a sudden like don't know how to aim. I always find that to be funny. Because like they're so used to aim assist. So aim assist does help by like a large degree. See if I can find a video like that. Is it this one?
Ladies and gentlemen, today...
Oh my god, okay. Every video is like this, bro. Ladies and gentlemen, today...
I am doing probably the hardest challenge I have ever done on this channel. Turning off aim assist. You may not know this, but I am a controller player. So
is this like funny because it's like... The game is to, like, first of all, when I was their age, I didn't have freaking aim assist, all right? We had Call of Duty lobbies. You had to aim that shit. That's what made trick shots so impressive, okay? Is that trick shots, you literally had to aim. That's what made it, like, sick. Nowadays, it's just aim assist. It's like they put the training wheels back on, and that's how people play like normally.
So that means I am nothing without my aim assist. But lots of people do videos where they turn off their aim assist and easily get a solo Warzone victory. So to change it up and make it even more challenging for myself, I will be dropping into solo trios. This challenge might not even be possible. I might be here for hours and yet still fail. But I believe with willpower and determination, I can get it done. Oh, and apparently a lot of people who watch my videos aren't even subscribed. So if this is you, why not subscribe? It's free. Also, if you want to watch my videos live, click the link at the top.
But in phase lobbies, they just get lucky. What is this? What are these like contrarian takes, Mr. Dandelion? Halo 2 had cheats like that. Aim assist is like that. Phase lobbies, they're just lucky. Is this like Devil's Advocate Day?
To follow me on Twitch. All right, give me that butt. Okay, that's a little weird, but it's fine. I have no aim assist. I have to drop in, get my loadout quickly. But then again, does it really matter? No, because no matter what gun I have, it doesn't matter if I can't hit my shots. I'm actually terrified of this challenge. I've been avoiding it for a reason. This thing is way too difficult. You guys have no idea how much I crush aim assist. I am nothing without my aim assist. Oh, fuck. All right, I'm leaving. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to fight. I actually do want to fight these guys, but there's like a lot of them. Okay, they're playing really scared, which means they might be bad. Scared means bad, doesn't it? I don't want to be up close. Up close is harder because aim assist is even more useful the closer you are. They're really just not pushing me. They trapped this shit out. Yup, what now? Nice gas grenade. I see through your deceptions and your lies. Wait, how is that hurting me? That just took my entire... Got one! His teammate's not even pushing. Okay, I'm pushing him. I'm not scared anymore. Hallelujah! Oh, shit! I got one. That was insane. 3 down? He has a C4 right there? Where are you? Did he run away? He's terrified. That guy literally ran away. I downed his teammate. He's still in a self-res and he just said, peace out, Girl Scout. All right, well, I already got 2 kills. Not too
Okay, this is not even like, this is just, what is the point? Not what I thought was gonna happen. What about this video? This guy's, I pranked FaZe Santana and turned off his aim assist.
He mad trolling right now. He's either so.
For the love of God, please.
Chat. Don't snitch. Don't snitch. Chat, don't snitch. Don't snitch. Oh God.
There's different types of aim assist.
Oh God. Don't snitch. Hey. Chat, don't snitch. Chat, don't snitch. Chat, don't snitch. Here we go, baby. Showtime, baby. Showtime, baby. This motherfucker is still eating. Put the plate down, D. Oh my God, bro. He's still eating.
Even here, bro. Like,
put the plate down, D.
I didn't. How the fuck can I chop him?
Oh my God, bro.
I better run.
Bro.
Get extra play pops.
Bro. My man's is going down chow mein. Chicken chow mein right now from the Chinese up the street in Crenshaw.
Yo, yeah, right here. This is the subscriber count. Right now it takes 5 seconds. I need you to smash.
Bro, I just want to see the fucking thing, man. I want to see this guy play without aim assist. That's it, man. I'm getting ads.
One at a time.
Oh my God. He zooted and his aim assist is off, bro. This is amazing. This is amazing.
What you do with that? Oh my bullet, please. Bullet around the corner, kid. Nice. Dude, there was 2. Dude, what?
He got them, bro.
Bro, look how much he blinks. Bro, chat, yo, Jaime, he's gonna get into a long distance fight, and his shit's just gonna fucking go this way. All right, chat, here it comes.
Yeah, they all just died.
And he still has gulag.
Nothing. Fucking 8 people here. No bullshit. Like, good luck. All in the tent. Shout out, baby.
Are we joking right now? You have a date too.
I wonder if it's like a mental thing too.
Wait, what?
Like you're more confident because you have aim assist, right?
Oh,
That's
yeah,
got to
it's
play
about to be
some part
bad.
into it.
Oh. Good try.
I can't, bro. I can't.
I mean, yeah. Stop doing it. You kid, it's not a. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Here it comes.
hey, multiplayer pops.
Oh my God, he's about to snipe.
Wait, is there aim assist
Oh
on
my
snipe?
God, this is about to be bad.
Team on green ping.
Dude, this is about to be bad.
On tent and shit. I think.
Yeah,
This looks so unfun. This is mainstream gaming. This is what it looks like.
Can you really tell when you snipe? I feel like you can't really tell.
This
when
is
you
what
snipe.
this is what mainstream gamers play.
My own gun though.
Yeah, it's that kid sniping.
This is what like dads come home to and play after, you know,
he's dead.
work.
Dude, are you fucking kidding me?
Where?
Near hangar side.
Dude, this is really bad. This is bad. I mean, like he's not.
Are these guys both roommates and are they both Call of Duty streamers? That's kind of sick.
Yeah, it's you can't really tell when you snipe.
Most of my Warzone friends were dads or moms.
Dude, my controller keeps fucking off.
I've never seen that. I've never seen that.
Bro, it's so annoying. I think I need a new cord.
There's this girl I know who's like, mom was dating this guy, and he like predominantly only spoke Spanish, and like he got most of his English from playing Call of Duty. Like he played Call of Duty, like he loved Warzone. So he's like he would go home and he would just play Warzone, and so you'd hear him in the background just being like, you know, he's like one shot, you know, but that's like he only knew like English call outs. He didn't really speak English. You know what I'm saying? But he knew one tap. Yeah. He'd be like fucking bitch. You know that he'd say like he'd yell that out and then speak complete Spanish dialogue after that. Yeah, he'd play it like all night too. Like he fucked with that game. He'd be like in little tournaments and stuff too. That's all he played was Call of Duty Warzone. Okay, I guess.
Anime games,
I
so
mean,
you're like a super weeb.
Hello.
Yeah, he would literally only learn slurs from those toxic kids, probably. Young Dean, think of the 30 months. If he got in a fight with the mom though, and she was like mad at him, she would like fuck with the router. She'd like unplug the router. And you just hear like, what the fuck? Like lag, what the fuck? Can you set the quality to 1080p? It keeps going down on YouTube, I guess. I mean, sure.
Pog.
I think the quality's just whatever, because he's watching a stream and I'm watching him watching a stream. Primate, think of the so months.
No.
Yeah, you can't
I
really
need a new
tell.
cord.
You can't tell when he snipes. You can't tell when he snipes.
I don't know if it's the cord or the controller.
Let's tell right now. Oh, he
I
can't.
truly don't know.
This guy's doing good though.
When I was playing, I could tell right away. I like lost like a gunfight
My
or two.
shit started spinning 360.
I ain't gonna lie, the aim assist helping him with sniping.
Another team in hangars.
I think that shit helping him, Chad. What the fuck, bro? When I got into the gunfights, I could tell. That's why my video was like. That's why I got like 8 minutes of me. Cause I was sitting there like, is he? I was like, is this off or not?
What the fuck, man?
That was bad.
How did I just get? Did I get shot from 2 teams?
Oh, dude, that part.
Is this new or old? Old? Okay. Alright, you do it now, still. You still do it now. Do it now. Do it now.
Where you going?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I wonder if it like, because the game is faster, that aim assist is like almost necessary because you're on console to like track, you know? Because like on PC, you're just expected to track stuff like that. Like that just comes with the territory.
Oh my god. Huh? Oh my god, he's gonna die. He's about to get fucking laced. Yes, so bullets. He's gonna die. But he's not gonna know about the aim assist.
I hear him.
Instant bullets. Yeah.
Can I stop getting these fucking dead slides, bro? God damn!
Yeah, he should have knocked all of them.
I down him right here.
Oh, he's gonna die.
That's what I'm saying, man. That 150 health is fucking dumb.
Bro, 150.
Does he have Xbox or sorry, PlayStation tattoos on his fingers? And is that like a Car 98 or something? Is that like a sniper rifle on his hand? I mean, whatever.
150 health is fucking dumb.
Bro, 150 health is ass.
Good for him, I suppose.
There's a bullet in there.
The rifle's cool.
We getting weight.
I don't know about the PlayStation.
Oh, this is bad. This is
Bro,
bad.
I'm not getting any aim assist. I'm dead.
You know what I would do? I would get like a PlayStation like triangle teardrop. You know what I mean? And someone would G-check me and be like, "You kill somebody?" I'd be like, "Yeah, I killed a lot of people actually, in on console."
Oh my god, this game fucking sucks.
TV premieres fire, but
Yo, RPD
I've never
tattoo.
seen it.
Yeah, but thematic stuff like that's interesting. Just like if I had an Xbox tattoo, it'd be kind of lame, right?
Oh god. Whoa! When did you get there? Ah!
You're dead.
Fucking Bertha too.
But some kid's trying to snitch in my chat. He's snitching.
Gaben tattoo. Oh my goodness.
I do.
Yes, I do.
Wait,
We almost went a day without a 2015 reference.
He's going to my stream. He's going to my stream.
PlayStation symbols just symbols, so they get a pass. IMO. A gun tattoo on you because you play video games is wild.
Huh? Dude, turn off my aim assist. How long have I been playing with this off?
Wait, was that clip bad? Is that why he's laughing? Okay, maybe I missed it.
But some kid's trying to snitch in my chat. He's
Did you play
snitching.
with dynamic aim assist?
Oh, you finally realized it?
God damn.
Nah, I never seen it.
I think Rebert's calling my name, bro.
Oh god. Whoa! When did you get there? Ah!
You're dead.
Fucking Bertha too.
I guess you could tell maybe it was not like snapping enough. It seems like a lazy aim. Like what I see from this is when he's shooting. When he's spectating there. Oh, okay. So maybe it's just spectate lag.
When did you get there?
Okay, never mind then. He's just spectating. I guess it's spectate lag because spectate lag can look off.
Oh, this is bad. This is bad.
But even non-spectate.
We getting weight. Oh shit.
The initial aim is correct, but what they're not doing is they're not adjusting. Like auto aim seems like it helps you adjust. It adjusts for you. So all you have to do is keep like your aim in the general direction, and then the aim assist snaps like for you. And you could tell that they're so used to it because when they aim, they stop tracking. Or they don't track. I mean, you could see right here. Like this is not.
Oh, this is bad. This is
Like
bad.
that's not good, right? Like aim assist helps you in that situation because it keeps like the target tracked, and you just have to keep your crosshair in like the relative direction of it. It's like really bad habits. I don't know. It is console though, so it's like, what do you? It gives console players like a competitive edge against PC players, but it's just like putting on like gutter rails and bowling, right? Like that's the result of crossplay, because PC players would just stomp on console players, generally speaking, right? 12 ain't think of 3 months. You could just do so much more on PC than you can on console. Console pros are about to main switch. What is main switch? Oh, like Nintendo Switch. But I hear that aim tracking is really OP. Like I saw like a PC player or something, and he entered a tournament on controller because of how disgustingly broken auto aim on controller was. Right? There was like a pro player, was it Apex or something, where he demonstrated like, yeah, auto aim is this busted, where I can be a PC player, hop on a controller, and like win a tournament using a controller. You know what I mean? So, I do wonder about that. But yeah, I mean, who cares? People are having fun at the end of the day, right? Who am I to rain on anyone's parade? I'm just some fucking bozo. It's like bowling with a dent down the middle of the lane. You have to get close first, but gravity helps do the rest. Yeah, that's sort of the point. Is that auto aim, you know, it helps get you halfway there, basically. But, like, you're getting halfway there, and then auto aim finishes for you, more like. It doesn't get you halfway there. It helps you get there. Like, it helps you execute the kill, which I feel like that's... If it helps you get there, and then you have to do the work, then I could see it being like... Sure, I would maybe criticize it less, but it literally, you know, tracks for you, which is really... You know what I mean? It's kind of... I also need help finishing. Okay, guys. I wanted to watch this video, but I'm not sure how long it is.
Oh, dude, Elon!
This is by Quinn. This is I've been playing a lot of Lost Epoch lately, and so I've been diving also into like the Path of Exile drama, unironically, which is there's a bunch to it, but one of the things that's not, I guess not really drama, but like the Elon Musk PoE2 account. This was a while ago. I guess there's people who still talk about it. I still see people talking about it in general chat.
Oh, Elon! 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 I just want to see what level is this guy, and what league is he playing? Is he actually playing hardcore? All right, okay, scrolling around. All right, ooh, big.
So for those out of the loop, like Elon Musk has touted about his like gaming accomplishments, and one of the things that he's touted about is like his Path of Exile account and how giga stacked it is, and people have brought that into question a lot with many things that are like they don't add up, you know, like certain things don't add up on his account. So I guess this was a stream where he was playing the game. I guess he was playing the game. This is old drama. It's old, but people still talk about it, to be fair, because I guess like I guess they've been banning people in global chat on Path of Exile for like Elon Musk. I don't know. Yeah, Elon's maps, but I mean, I've seen the joke about it. Like I seen the picture of Elon's maps. That one's definitely questionable, but I haven't seen him stream the game, I guess, and actually play it.
Big juice, huge juice. 2 T15 maps, an ID gear in his bag. Oh, he's going. Oh shit, Hoa gloves, bro. He must be Trade League, right? Elon's maps. What about the maps in the inventory, bro? Like what?
So like, this would be fine if like he wasn't. So I guess this is hardcore, right? Hardcore is like permadeath. Hardcore is not for the casual, especially like people who don't really play the game. Like you don't play hardcore unless you know what you're doing. Like if this was casual, I don't think people would generally give a shit. But at hardcore leagues, like it's very easy to die. If you don't know what you're doing, right?
Bruh. Like what?
Also, the Path of Exile community is like, what's the word? They are very, like, very righteous about their game. The Path of Exile community is very intense. We'll put it that way. It's full of like people that spend 95% of their time looking at the POB, which is like the spreadsheet's video game, where they're planning their builds to see where they can get 0.1% more power one way or the other. So like this isn't like a community where it's very easy to like pretend you know what you're doing, because chances are people will very quickly figure out whether or not you're legit, I guess is how we'll put it. And also because of how high rank his hardcore character was, I think it's like an accomplishment in its own, right? Like being a rank in hardcore in a PoE league is like a gaming accomplishment, because that means you've survived, you have a build that's doing well, you know mechanics, like you've done a bunch of stuff right, and it's like impressive. So his account is very impressive by a Path of Exile standard. That's what brought so much attention to it. If it was just like a normal, like who gives a shit, like casual account, I don't think anyone would care, right? But Elon does this thing for some reason where he had this like, I don't know what to call it. Maybe it's like some he was playing a very specific mode in Diablo 4, and he was like climbing the ladder board in it, but it was like this very niche subsector pocket. Like it wasn't like a general thing that people did. It was like a very specific niche leaderboard that he was climbing on like a broken class. And instead of saying like, yeah, I was just having fun, this is what I was doing in Diablo 4, he went on like the Joe Rogan podcast and like talked about how he was like top something in Diablo 4. Very different to say that versus you're top something in a specific pocket of the game playing a very specific build. Does that make sense? Yeah, it's like saying you went to the moon, but in reality, you actually just were like in NASA, like on a computer while you watched astronauts go to the moon. You know what I'm saying? Like, yes, you technically, you know what I mean? It's like a very strange thing. So with PoE, obviously his account is highly, it's an impressive account is how I'll put it. It's an impressive account by Path of Exile standards, which is why so many people, I mean, this has 900,000 views or something like that. It's a very, very impressive account. But strangely enough, there was some things that didn't make much sense. For example, the Elon's map thing comes up because anyone that plays Path of Exile, or like just think of ARPGs, or just think of Minecraft. How about we just say Minecraft? You ever make a chest in Minecraft and you put a sign over it and you say like wood chest or bronze chest or iron bars chest? Do you ever say like your name chest on it? Do you ever like for example, I would never make a chest full of materials and say Alex's materials, because I would fucking know it's my materials. It's in my chest, right? Nobody does that. Yes, all the time. You do that all the time. In single player, you label your own name above your inventory so you know in case you forget who put it there in your single player play. No one does that, right? Path of Exile, nobody labels their name and then followed currency. It just doesn't make any sense because it's your account. It's obviously fucking yours. But what does make sense is if somebody else was playing for you, right? Then they would, and they play a lot, then they would need some type of divider, right? So that's what the assumption was. Also, like more readily apparent was that he was like at a real life event, like being live streamed, and somebody was playing on his account. That's more obvious than the Elon's map thing. Just to be clear, he was at like the president's inauguration, and somebody was playing on his Path of Exile account. So, anyways, that seems to be a little bit more blatant than Elon's maps. But Elon's maps is just like funny because if you're gonna, you know what I mean, like nobody, like you wouldn't do this like normally. Like who would be like, oh, this is Alex's maps. No, like it's my fucking map. You know what I mean? It's just it's strange. Shut the fuck up. It's a strange thing to do. Tops, thank you for the 54 months. Anyways, I wanted to watch Quinn react to this.
Construction lurker checking in all spots too. Love.
Yeah, thanks for fucking making a whole bunch of noise on my roof.
He's not played this before, has he? Bro, he's not played this game before, has he? He's 100% getting.
Okay, again, dragging and dropping a map.
He's not played this before, has he?
This is not how high ranked hardcore players play the game. Okay, they don't play the game like this. This is how your grandpa plays the game, maybe. Not top something in the world ranked players fucking drag and drop.
Bro, he's not played this game before, has he? He's 100% getting piloted. He isn't. What? He's got the maps in his inventory. He went out and grabbed the map.
Someone at level 96 has died at position 20 on the ladder, so it's really tough. That would have taken a long time to get to level 96, and that player would have been very good. And someone, like the game, like actually mentions, like when people die on the hardcore ladder. Excellent.
Again, he's talking about somebody dying on the ladder, which is very common in like it happens in a lot of ARPGs in general, especially in the hardcore league. It's like when somebody that's high ranked dies, it shows a little message. It'll be like, you know how when we played hardcore WoW, it was like somebody died and it would be like, this person died level 20. It does the same thing in hardcore PoE if there's a high ranked player that died, because it's like, oh shit, this guy just died and he's a high ranked player. But the way Elon's talking about it is like, oh my god, someone just died. I like that they do that. Which is like, okay, that's a fair observation. But you're ranked, allegedly, so this is something that you should be familiar with, not like observing it for the first time in your fucking life, right? You're highly ranked. You should have seen this dozens of times. Not just like this is the first time ever you're seeing somebody die on the hardcore ladder board, or leaderboard. You're on the fucking leaderboard yourself. You know what I mean? That's just not, it's just like a weird thing to just point out. You could be like, maybe someone in chat asks, and you can be like, "Oh yeah, so this is the message shows up when people die. It's a regular occurrence." But he's like, "Oh man, this guy just died." What? Okay.
Wait, what the hell? Wait, there's no. He was just clicking a map repeatedly, trying to access it, and it was clearly not like he was not eligible to enter that map. Wait, what? And he's going into the map.
I didn't catch that because I don't really understand how maps and shit work.
Full inventory right now. Nah, dude, that was giga sus. And he's got this map tab called Elon's Maps. Who refers to their maps in third person? Yeah, yes, this is Quinn's maps. Why would it be Elon's maps?
I'm gonna start doing that now. I think I'm gonna have stash tabs that just is like Alex's head armor, Alex's currency, Alex's uniques, Alex's gems. Like, in case I forget.
Bro, why would they be Elon's? Who has a map tab called like your own name's maps? Oh my god, dude. Every time I shoot in a stream, he just sits there AFK with loads of background noise, talks about AI, and then Dogecoin, and then he logs out.
Make sure I'm paying attention here.
Hard level. He's going to a level? He's calling it a level?
I think he's just afraid of playing because he knows that, like, it'll be embarrassing if he fucking dies on stream, right? But I just want to see him play the game.
Oh, no. You've already opened it, bro. Dude. There's no way you're going to get to in-game like this with this character and you're just doing this. I'm sorry, there's literally no way. Unless he's stoned as fuck right now. Okay.
So what I'm
yeah, it does seem like how this is how like a stoned person would play.
Here is just boosting my shield before battle.
His shield.
By meditation. So that little meditation before battle is always good.
Meditation before battle.
He's got that bag space, bro. You haven't emptied your bags.
Relentless assault!
I don't believe his default class now. I don't believe his default character. I think he's got his default completely piloted, bro. I think the same thing with the PoE. I think what happens is you get someone to pilot the account fully, and then he just logs in and plays every now and then. Get his bell out.
It's like dropping the bell. That's a nice sound. That's a nice ring to it.
Again, something you would have heard hundreds of times by this point is this fucking bell. That's like your entire ability. That's you'd probably be more annoyed at this point. Like that's all you fucking hear is a bell, a bit like bell skill for hundreds of hours.
His loot filter is like no, he's just running past Chaos Orbs. He just ran past the Chaos Orb.
Yeah, that seems
No,
like.
you are not this far.
Why is he not picking up anything though? I'm very confused. He has a filter. He saw a Chaos Orb. Doesn't pick it up. What the fuck is the point of the filter?
In the game and you're running past Chaos Orbs. You are not.
He's not picking up anything.
No, I'm sorry, bro. Bro, there's no way. You are not leaving Chaos.
So rich he skips rares. I like that actually. That's kind of Giga Chad. Like he's so fucking rich. In real life, he doesn't need Chaos Orbs in the video game or Exalted Orbs. Does he pick up the Exalted Orbs?
Chaos Orbs on AC Trade. AC Trade Chaos Orbs are valuable.
That's nothing for him. People literally will leave their map for one Exalted Orb trade. They'll literally stop what they're doing to trade one Exalted Orb. But this guy, he's so fucking rich. He doesn't need currency in this game. Why? He doesn't even look at the. Okay.
This is a bot account, bro. He has no idea what he's doing. He literally has no idea what he's doing. He literally has no clue what he's doing. Like this is just straight up account sharing. He picked up his first thing, which is a map. He's a new gamer. What I'm saying is like, well, no, he's not got Hoa gloves. He's not got this build. He's not doing any of this.
This is gonna be spicy.
There was like 2 bats and a skeleton. Oh, this thing.
He's clearly played and understands the mechanics though, like the basic mechanics. But dude, you're not playing to this point in the game with no loot filter, leaving Chaos Orbs on the ground. You're not playing to this point in the game. You are not playing this point. He literally didn't know how to open a map. He was keep clicking repeatedly. He couldn't open the map. He knows. Okay, he knows. He knows about the bosses. He knows about reach hands. Okay, boss fight. Here we go. He's gonna put down the bell. He does drop the bell. He's clearly played the character. So there's clearly got hours on. He has hours of playtime. He's not pressing his mana flask though. He's not pressing his mana flask. He's not pressing his mana flask. He's not pressing his mana flask.
There we go.
He pressed it.
He just did it. Oh, that is strange though. So it's not somebody made a build for him. Very, very strange. Maybe he already had the build and he's like, fuck it. Somebody else can play this, but I want this build. Because it's like what is this, like Monk Bell build or some shit? I don't know what exactly it is. But it's like, the build is that you put down a bell and you hit it, and when you hit it, it does damage. And he's playing in an end game. So he knows how to play the build. Right? Somewhat. But it's like, it doesn't seem like he's played end game though. So I'm like very confused. He juiced out the character himself. Playing like this in a hardcore ladder, that's like very impressive that you play like this and you're able to get to that point. That's extremely impressive. Maybe he's the rank he is because he plays differently. Maybe he's showing us the way and everyone else is behind the times. It's like you don't get to like this point you don't get to this point without like pressing your mana pot. You know what I mean? Like he's clearing one map. People are doing like people are clearing dozens of maps like all day. You know what I mean? So far we've seen like one map and it was like a little bit of a struggle. Does that make sense? So that's what's very very telling too. Is like the map shouldn't be a struggle. Like you should be clearing maps all day at this point, right? That's all you're doing in the game, especially at that level.
He does. That's the one thing he picks up as maps. Or he tries to. What's he gonna do? Oh, he's still clicking.
That's crazy. I've never seen somebody pick up an item like that and put it in their inventory. I have quite literally, I didn't even know you could do that. I genuinely didn't know you could do this. he
does. That's the one thing he picks up his maps. Or he tries to.
What the fuck? I've never seen this. You could do this?
Oh, he's still clicking.
First of all, he doesn't like shift click drop that great hammer. He drag and drops it, which is like fine. I guess sometimes I drag and drop. But then he grabs that off the ground and then he puts it into a slot. I didn't know you could do this. This is why you're not top 10? I didn't know you could do that. You could click something off the ground and then drag and drop it in your inventory? What the fuck?
Dude, what is he doing?
What? I've never seen this.
Dude, what is he doing with the maps up? He's dragging them over, bro. What? No, dude, he's dragging the maps over. He's dragging, bro.
I didn't know you could do that.
Biden playing. What the fuck?
That's sick. I just learned something from this.
Bro, you don't need to have someone part your account. I would be so much cooler if he was just like in campaign, just kind of learning the game. Thing is, what pisses me off is he was in that Joe Rogan podcast where you link me the clips, chat link me the clips, where it's bragging about how he was like, yeah, I'm the top, I'm the best, I'm the number one.
Yeah, the Diablo thing where he talked about like he's like, yeah, I'm like ranked in Diablo, like I play Diablo all the time, and I'm actually like in the top ranked in the world. But he doesn't discuss like the fact that it's nuanced, that he's like he's like top something hundreds in a category of something in Diablo 4 that people don't even fucking play regularly. Like that, there's more nuance to it than just saying I'm top something in the game. Like, no, more specifically, you're playing a leaderboard that most people don't play, like all day, and I guess he's doing well in it. But yeah, it's just, yeah.
Name is Random9.
But clearly he's getting his shit piloted, so he's like he's passing it off like he is playing, but he's not clearly anywhere near as good as he. Bro, there's no way this cunt is clearing. Okay, like watch Woody Joe play Diablo 4, right? Okay, look at the speed in which he's clearing. Now watch Woody Joe play PoE, right? Okay, now watch Elon Musk play PoE. What did we just witness? What the fuck did that look like an efficient gamer to you?
So top 10 on hardcore is very difficult.
Bro, you and no.
And I've died several times trying to get there. So.
The poor guy's boosting his account. Elon logs in for 2 minutes.
If you were watching the stream earlier, you saw there was like got like a level 96 or 95 or 96 hardcore player died. So when someone on the hardcore ladder dies, it actually announces it to everyone in the hardcore, which is kind of cool. But you know that player is like extremely good. Anyone getting, above level 90 in hardcore is extremely good.
True.
And they still died.
True.
Quinn's just jealous. The richest man alive who runs several companies in politics and is still further ahead than him.
Well, let's see how. It seems like the stream's able to hold a pretty good number of people simultaneously. Like it's over 1 million.
Oh, you haven't got 1 million viewers right now, Elon. You haven't got 1 million viewers. You haven't got what? He's lying about being top ranked. He's lying about his account, and now he's lying about how many people are watching his stream.
Yeah, we need to. We're still working on improving things for.
Oh my god, bro.
Game streamers.
No, that's not. That's the amount of total people have viewed the stream. That's not how many
It's like
people
an
are currently
embed.
watching it. It's just, this is not. It's just not. It's not. It's literally not.
Yeah, that's pretty enticing.
It's just such a weird thing to like. I think Quinn is right with just if you just stream yourself playing the game and just dying, like who gives a fuck, right? Like nobody would be like, oh my god, he died in the game. If he's just trying to show off the technology, but it's just like on top of it, just sort of like this weird pretending to be good at the game that's like very strange. Like what? Like streaming yourself pretending to be good at a game that people are very good at to 1 million embeds. I don't really understand what's the point. Like what is the? Because this is terrible. Like I saw one map and it was terrible. It was really bad. But I guess people that don't know what's going on the screen would be like, "This is sick," but you know what I mean? Like I guess. But anyone that plays the game would be like, this is fucking ridiculous.
Okay, this is as hard as pretty much as hard as it gets.
Monster level 82 is as hard as it gets.
So level 16.
Oh, the tier.
Waystone.
The tier being 16. Is that? I don't think it's as hard as it gets. Doesn't it go up to like 18 or some shit like that? I think it goes higher than 16, no?
There are 4 things there.
4 things. He's talking about the affixes.
God, dude. Four things. It's 4 things, dude.
So this one has
You
a
are
real risk of
not this far in the game.
It's got 4 things.
I even calling it 4 things. Stop, bro. Dude, stop. Oh my god. Literally.
He doesn't really look at them though, or maybe he. Okay, so he either looks at the affixes in like record time, is able to process what the affixes are, and can like. Maybe that's his brain. His brain is just so much faster than yours, where you can look at this and be like, what are the affixes? 6% increased size, 9% gold found, 30% increased rarity, 50% increased waystones found in area, and then he just refers to these affixes as things. There's 4 things here. Okay.
I even calling it 4 things. Stop, bro. Dude, stop. Oh my god, I literally can't. Oh, Elon, bro, why have you done this to me, man? I genuinely believe
actually, Giga Chat, if somebody plays like that, they just yeah, there's fucking 4 things. Like in PoE, one of those 4 things, if it's bad enough, you just ignore it. Like unironically, it can be one of those things can be really bad that you don't deal with it because it's so fucking like you can look at it and be like, yeah, this is not a doable map. I will not do this on this character, especially in hardcore permadeath, because it's like I can't like if it's like, for example, you're a cold build, right? Let's say you're an ice build, and like one of the affixes is like minus 200% ice damage or something. You just would skip it because it would nullify your entire character. You wouldn't load into the map, right? Like people that play this game know what all the bad affixes are to the point where if it's bad enough, they just don't do it. Okay? So him referring to it as like, oh, 4 things, and then loading in anyway is like, well, I guess you just don't give a fuck. Like, it doesn't matter to you. Like, that's actual Giga Chad behavior. Like, it's got 4 fucking things, who gives a shit? Let's run it. Yeah, it's a fucking map, who knows? Let's just fucking do it.
he was actually playing D4, like, and he was addicted, right? Dude, now I just think it's dude, he clearly has no idea, bro. 100%, some guy plays an account for him. He just logs in to do a map every now and then. That's why there's a tab called Elon's Map. That's why he has no clue how to activate the Atlas or put maps in or do anything.
Yeah, actually, that makes sense to me. Somebody plays on his account, and then like he's like, oh, whenever Elon logs in, he can do these maps. Is that what it is? Wait, that would make so much more sense. No, I get the Elon's maps part, but now I think about the actual logic behind it, and it's that somebody picks out the maps for him that are like doable. Like, okay, like just Elon doesn't fucking kill this character. Here's the maps you can do. Okay, Elon, these maps are safe for you to do. And he just picks them out and is like, okay, these are my maps. I'll do these, and they should be relatively safe. That would explain why he doesn't know what the affixes are right away. I thought we already knew that. Well, no, because in my head, when I saw Elon's maps, I'm thinking like Elon's maps, like all of the maps, right? Like it's a piloted account, and this person hoards all the maps. But now what I realize is this person has maps that they do exclusively when they're on the character, and then there's like, okay, if Elon ever plays, he can do these maps safely. Because if he does the hard maps, there's a good chance he'll die. Does that make sense? Totally different concept from, oh, these are all of Elon's maps that I've collected versus these are safe enough maps for him to do without losing the character that we'll put in this tab, right? Like that's the difference. I guess it's the same branch but just different section. Wasn't that obvious? No. Maybe I overthought it as like Elon's maps is like normally when people play on your account, just everything you keep, right? Like if somebody boosts your account, they boost it one time and then they leave it. But this is a maintained account, is what it seems like, which is a whole different. That's a whole different philosophy. If you're maintaining somebody's boosted account, that means that they're regularly logging into it to keep it updated. That's not like a one-time thing. Somebody boosts me level 100 and they never see you again. You know what I mean? This is an indication of this is a maintained account where somebody logs in, does all the hard shit, and then is like, okay, if you ever play, you know, since this is hardcore, please do these maps. Don't do the hard ones because you'll fucking die, right? Like that's a whole different like narrative to me personally. He paying someone? Honestly, if you want my real take on like pay, I don't think that that's true. Oh, there's an article? I don't think the pay thing exists. I think I would guess that somebody just does it for free, personally. But where's the proof? Oh my God, Forbes sent me like 500 fucking advertisements. Regarding PoE2, was your intention to take full credit for leveling your HC hardcore character? No, never claimed that. The top accounts in Diablo or PoE require multiple people playing the account to win a leveling race. Oh, brother. Have you ever level boosted or purchased gear for PoE2 and Diablo 4? Musk, it's impossible to beat players in Asia if you don't. Okay. So. Okay. I guess. I mean, he's not wrong, maybe? I don't know. Is the goal to beat Asian players by boosting and account sharing? He never claimed to take full credit for leveling your hardcore. But if you're playing, I don't know, it's so strange. There's plenty of people that play hardcore characters without boosting. There's tons of them. They stream it too. There's a couple people that won like a world race on Last Epoch recently, and they streamed the whole thing. So I don't think that's entirely true. You can't beat the Asians unless you boost. Okay, that's a take.
Is everything maxed out?
Okay. Stop, Halo. No. Oh my God! Look at him go. He's popping off.
Big dick. Max difficulty hardcore, brother. How do you see chat? Is there a way to see? Like, how do you see chat? He renamed his entire online identity around PoE2. And he keeps talking PoE2, but he doesn't even play PoE2. He just logs into some other guy's account and plays it for like an hour every now and then. I thought it's just like, what are you doing? Who is he convincing?
He never upfront about not boosting, so it doesn't matter to me that he never claimed to be legit. That's a perspective for sure. Imagine that you and I are in a race and I take steroids and I beat you by a long shot. And then when you interview me, you find out through context clues I was on steroids. But then I said, well, I never claimed not to be, right? Sure. Fine, I guess. I think that chat member's agreeing with you, Alex. Yeah, I get that. I'm just kind of like, he's never up front. But the thing is, it's like he clearly has talked about being like highly ranked on a leaderboard, so that's important to him. Because like, why would he go on a Joe Rogan podcast to talk about being like a high-rated Diablo player? It, like, also he made his like ex-wife or something like put out a tweet that was like, "My husband Elon Musk is a gamer." I don't know if you guys have seen that one. That one was that's also pretty wild. I have personally seen my husband be very good at video games. Imagine having your wife tweet that out. Babe. Okay, sorry. I didn't mean to call you babe. I need you to go online and tell people I'm good at video games. Why the fuck would I do that? Please. They think I suck. Okay, sure. Like, fine. I'll let them know that you're good at games. So strange. Like, you could just play the game, and if you're good, people will just be like, damn, you're good. But people are watching you play the game, and it's not good. Even if someone comes out and says Elon is good at PoE 2, just watch the gameplay. You know what I mean? Like, what's the point? Your ability to be good at something speaks for itself when you're good at it. You know what I mean? Very straightforward. Like, if you're gonna log into your PoE account and stream it to 1 million people, it's going to be very obvious whether or not you're boosting, whether or not you're actually good at the game. Like, there's so many... If he just played the campaign and died at, like, level 10, no one would give a fuck. Like, unironically, if he just played the campaign, died at level 10, and was like, oh, okay. And just, like, people would be like, yeah, this was expected. The guy probably fucking has a life or something, or does other shit. But when you're, like, touting how good you are at Diablo, and then you log into PoE, and it's obvious that you don't know what you're doing, that somebody was sharing the account with you. You then later say that you never claimed to not be boosting, which is breaking the TOS. It's just like, it's like, what's the point, bro? Like, what was the fucking point? Like just play the game normally, and then if you're not good, it's okay. Like, no one would give a fuck. Like, you're a billionaire. Like, no one would give a shit. Like, it's like, oh, it's a billionaire, and you have to, like, be considered good at a game. Like, it's strange.
I mean, I guess you're convincing NPCs. The thing is, if you didn't play PoE 2, would you think this is like a top gamer? What?
No, it's like everything is so slow. Like, the build looks good. The build looks very strong, from what I gather here. But everything else is like you're in Act 2, playing the game for the first time on like an early access computer as a gaming journalist.
Why does he need to do this? Wouldn't it be so much cooler if he was just like in the campaign and be like, yeah, I've been playing PoE 2, this is my guy, and it's like kind of shit or whatever, but like, who cares? He's having a good time. He's saying, man, I love gaming. I'd relate to that so much more. I'd be like, damn.
Yeah, if he's just like just being himself, which is like a dad or whatever, and he plays games in his free time, I think everyone could get behind that, generally speaking. I'm not going to go into, like, the politics and shit, because I don't do that on this channel, as you guys know. I don't fucking discuss politics. I understand the controversy behind Elon Musk. I'm not interested in discussing it on the stream. But I'm saying as far as just an image, from just, like, a PR standpoint with the guy, yeah, this is a very strange thing to do, is just to, like, boost your account and then stream it to 1 million people and just not, like, just look terrible doing it is just strange.
That's crazy. You got time to, like, versus like doing this.
Like, some of you guys are pointing out insecurities. Like, yeah, I could see that.
Like a facade. Doesn't have time. Yeah, doesn't. What do you mean? It's gonna be he's circumventing the reward loop, and he's killing the game.
If he wanted to be like a god gamer, I'm sure he could hire somebody to, like, I don't know, teach him the game, I guess. Like, I don't know. It's just very... And then people would but I guess that would imply that he's not good at everything or something, because technically PoE is considered, like, a smart game, too, and maybe it's, like, a thing of, like, well, then I wouldn't look smart if I hired somebody... There's a lot of nuance to the game. Like, PoE is very difficult. I would say PoE is, like, one of the hardest games I've had to, like, learn, just due to the nature of, like, how much goes into it. And even then, I have a few hundred hours of the game. I still don't know what the fuck is going on in it. Oh, like, just straight up, I don't understand how, like multiplicatives work, or additional properties towards, like, resistances. Like, there's tons of shit I don't know what is going on in the game. That's okay, you know. I don't claim to be amazing at the game, but the game, generally speaking, like, if you have ever played it, there's a lot of nuance to the game, a lot of depth, and very smart people that play the game. It's okay to not be good at it. That's the point. Is like, most people aren't good at it. People get better over time, and then eventually it becomes, like, rewarding because of how much effort you've put into the game. You know, just coming out of the game being like, I'm a god gamer, and then this is what, you know, it's, I don't know. Also, there's so much other stuff with like leaderboards and stuff that it's not even being addressed. If you were just playing casually, I guess that's the other thing. If you were just playing casually, I also think no one would give a fuck. Because if he was playing casually, like just level 90 and he was doing maps and just kind of just fucking around, also no one would care. But hardcore is on leaderboard is its own category. It's like a very competitive category. People are doing it as like accomplishment. And when you're boosting, you're also taking away from people that did it legitimately as well. There's plenty of people that strive to be on the leaderboard because that's their goal. And then when you just pay to get there, like, of course it's going to offend a lot of people too. There's a lot of issues with like this whole like thought process here that I just don't quite understand because it could very easily be avoided. Like, 1, don't stream yourself. 2, don't talk about it. 3, maybe actually play the game. 4, it's just like so many, like, why, like, it's so unnecessary. I don't know. I just don't get it. If you don't have the time to play the game, it's okay. You don't have to then be like, actually, I don't have time, but I'm also the best in the world. Like, what? What?
The fun of the game for himself. For what? Just so he could say he's good at the game
Yeah,
whenever he's not?
yeah.
I don't care that he misspoke there. This is obviously a T16 plus 2. This is a tier 18. So if he was actually gaming, he would know that it's a tier 18.
Right.
But he just said it's a map with 4 things on it. This is weird. It's a weird vibe, and I don't understand it. Bro, even the transparency setting on his map. Like, that's just an obvious giga red flag. Literally the transparency setting on his map.
What does that mean?
Like, the fact that he's got, look at his map, right? Like, dude, I can't.
All right. The key to survival is just don't get surrounded.
You didn't loot anything.
Those are my skills.
You didn't loot a single thing.
That's
the whole point. You do maps is to loot more. I don't know.
I wasn't using Blink before when Techius died. I wasn't using Blink properly, and I wasn't using Meditate properly.
Okay.
So.
Techius stone. Like, dude, the person who levels this guys, like, how many times does he have to level up? Elon, please don't log in. He's not ready yet. Elon logs in for 1 map, just kills the character off again.
Why is it called Perseverance? Well, it's a sort of a play on words, being perseverance. We got it to the top 100, and then...
No, you did it, Elon!
I made a mistake and he died.
Stop lying! How could you do this to me? You were the chosen one, Elon! You were the chosen one!
Yeah, Neuralink, we're planning to have trials in the UK this year.
Who knows, chat? Hey, Elon Musk, man, that's cringe. Not gonna lie, bro. Like, you shouldn't feel the need to just lie like that. I don't know. I do not understand to what end. Because all it does is it makes it you're more unrelatable. Well, I guess what you do is maybe you trick really brain dead people who have no idea to thinking you're hiring in a game that they have no clue about. Which then, what does that do? That does nothing. What's the point in that? I don't know what's the point of that. So you're going to trick a bunch of boomers into thinking you're good at games whenever the boomers think the games are cringe as fuck anyway. It makes no sense, and it's cringe being a parent.
Yeah, I don't get that either. Like, what's the target demo for that? Is like there's people that are unaware, and they'll be like, "Damn, he's so good." Like, I'll be honest with you, Path of Exile might be one of the worst games to do this in because I guarantee you, normies. I just mean people that like don't play a lot of video games probably see this and have no idea what the fuck is happening. You could probably show this to a normal person that doesn't play video games and they would be impressed by just like the colors and shit. But they would have no idea what's happening. Like, they don't know whether this is good or bad, right? Like, just this, like if I look at this and I don't know what's happening, I don't know, are you good at the game? Like, what is this, right? That's my take as like someone that doesn't play the games. Like, if I'm watching the gameplay, I'd have no fucking idea if he's doing good or not. So whether he's on the hardcore leaderboard or not is irrelevant. The only people that this is attempting to appeal to would be like actually like good players, right? Like we'll say good gamers, meaning like gamers that are impressed by achievements in gaming, right? So being on a leaderboard for hardcore is impressive to people that understand what a hardcore leaderboard is. Having said that, though, if you cheat to get there, they're gonna fucking know. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know how else to say it. It's like entering a tournament like a fucking Counter-Strike tournament with hacks on, and then being like, yeah, I'm pretty good. No, they're gonna know you're hacking. They're good at the game. Like, what do you mean? You can't just show up at fucking like ESL or like a CS:GO tournament and just like kill everyone and be like, yeah, I'm pretty good. They're gonna be like, no, you're fucking hacking. Like, you came out of nowhere. We've never seen you in a tournament before. You're killing everybody. You're cheating. Like, sure, the normies might not realize it, but we fucking know, right? And then they would out you from the community, just like what normally happens. It happened like in India as the most recent example. There was some guy in India and he was like cheating, and there was this whole thing where he plugged a USB into the computer and they caught him. Anyways, this is almost the equivalent of that to some capacity. It's not really cheating because he's not using hacks, but it's cheating because he's account sharing, right? Which is against the EULA, which that's a whole other conversation. But yeah, the point is like the target demo is like good gamers who just know that you're faking it. Like, it's like, dude, it's just like really cringe because it's like showing up to a skate park, right? In real life, and like you don't know how to skateboard, but you have all the gear and stuff, and then you go to drop in and you like bust your ass. You know what I mean? That's the equivalent of this. Cause I'm cringing at the thought of like pretending to be good at something and it's like obvious you're not, you know? But then you go around and tell everybody, yeah, I'm a pretty good skateboarder. Yeah, like I can do like a backflip and shit. You know, people are like, what? Like the people who wear Vans. The Vans thing is that's a whole. The poser clothes thing is stupid as fuck because it's like you can't wear brands now because only it's like gatekeeping brands, and that's cringe. I don't care if who cares if you wear Vans, like who get, but like a motorcycle helmet and you don't have a motorcycle, right? And you just walk around with a motorcycle helmet and you've never ridden one would be cringe. That would be like, what are you doing? You know, it's like the fuck, like what the fuck. And then everyone thinks that you ride a motorcycle, but then somebody that actually, it's like stolen valor. You know, it's like the gaming equivalent of stolen valor. Like a veteran would know right away you didn't fight in the war, but the people around you are going to be like, thank you for your service. You know? But right away, a veteran's going to be like, what patch is that? Like, what company were you with? Like, what the fuck? No, what was like your, where'd you do boot camp? You know, it's like stuff you can't fake easily. So then it's like, why do people fake being a military vet? And it's like for clout, I guess, or something, or discounts. Why do people fake gaming accomplishments? For clout? Like, I guess, or something. But does Elon Musk need clout from fucking gamers? So strange, bro. Yeah, like literally just play the game. Just stream yourself playing fucking Tomb Raider or some shit, and people would be like, sick, you know, just to show off your streaming thing on Twitter. If you just do that, people would understand. I think that's neat. Like an owner of a website, like showcasing, like here's what our website's capable of. That's nice. But faking a like gameplay, not even faking gameplay, but just like pretending this is your account and it's not. It's so fucking weird.
To thinking you're hiring in a game that they have no clue about.
Gamer girls. I guess it's it's clout based, right? It has to be.
That does nothing. What's the point in that? I don't know what's the point of that. So you're going to trick a bunch of boomers into thinking you're good at games whenever the boomers think the games are cringe as fuck anyway. It makes no sense, and it's cringe being a part of the community. Like, I thought it was kind of cool.
Yeah, because even the boomers aren't like, you're about that Musk kid. Yeah, Elon. I heard he's really good at Path of Exile. I heard him talk about it on the Joe Rogan podcast. He's pretty good at that game. I'm not gonna say that shit. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
It's cool that Elon Musk likes D4 and doesn't think D4 is like, whatever, dude. Didn't think it's that bad. And that's cool that he's actually grinding it, bro. Like, he's grinding it. I thought maybe his assistant might help him farm a few Paragons here or there, but like, fuck it. I guess that's fine.
Yeah, that'd be funny if he was actually playing the game and then he made his assistant like streaming the account, like an intern streaming the account. Hey guys, yeah, just Elon's having me get currency for him. I gotta get Regal Orbs today. Yeah, it was this, or I like do a bunch of scheduling, so I chose to do this. Like, I don't know.
He's actually But now, like after seeing that, he clearly has no idea what the fuck.
My brother paid me to fish and cut trees in RuneScape. Yeah.
On. Like he clearly has no idea what the fuck's going on. That's a big Elon L, bro. What he is doing is he is just straight up a fraud, right? Like he's saying he's top 100 and he's saying he's top this and top that and it's really difficult to do that. But he like has no idea about any. It's not even like he's doing it convincingly.
Yeah, that's the other thing that bothered too is like he never directly say he wasn't boosted, but he was very quick to say, "Yeah, I got that guy to top 100." Really?
It's like some guy's piling. No, like he has no
Top 100, and you're clicking click and drag and dropping things. Like you don't really like. If you're telling me this is top 100 gameplay right here, I don't even know where to like begin. I feel horrible if this is top 100 gameplay. Like, I think you guys are correct, and like I'm completely washed. If this is top 100 hardcore gameplay, is this like this is how you get to top 100? You take fucking 15 minutes to do one map, and you click and drag and drop.
Else to do something in private, and then you're taking credit for it, and then you're trying to show it off like you've done that when you haven't. Stolen valor. That's what it is. It's stolen fucking valor, bro.
There you go.
That is giga stolen valor.
We landed on the
and
same
they keep
page.
repeatedly saying he was in the top 100 whenever he was not, because he was obviously getting fucking boosted by someone else. Because anyone who plays the game for more than 1 minute can understand that. Okay. And then he had the call to say also like, oh, the system's doing good. I can see we've got 1 million concurrent viewers right now, guys. When that's also just another blatant lie. And just keep doing blatant lie after blatant lie. It was just like, no, I'm not hating. I'm just saying, I'm just calling out his blatant lies, bro. Like, if he's going to do a blatant lie, I'm going to be like, okay, well, that's obviously a lie. And what's sad is I would have loved, like, if Elon Musk was just playing the game legit and he was just raw dogging it legit, and I wouldn't care what rank he is in the game, what he's doing. That'd be so much cooler if it was actually him playing and actually him, you know, talking about his real experiences instead of just doing this fake acting bullshit. Like, why does he feel need to just, like, put up this massive facade and try and bait everyone into thinking he's some god gamer when he's actually a dog tamer?
And then Fabius will believe blatant lies, so...
I don't have to tell you. I thought, okay, he probably got helped out a little bit by Assistant
I guess.
every now and then. The reality is this. I thought there was a bar. Assistant does a lot of grinding. This is Elon here, right? And this is, like, his assistant or whatever, right? But actually, it's like this. This is what Elon's doing. He's got a tab called Elon's Maps that his guy puts in. And this is some guy in fucking Asia, dude. Random guy. And then he's saying, oh, yes, I'm the top 100, my guy. I was playing it. I did all this stuff. I'm like, oh, yeah, I'm the #1 guy. I'm going to go on a podcast and talk about how I'm the best guy and the rank 1. I'm one of the best players. What can I say? It takes a lot of skill. Whenever you have no idea what the fuck. You can't even put a map into the fucking map device. You're calling, like, the modifiers on the maps, like, things. You're getting the map tiers wrong entirely. Like, just straight up. Like, he clearly has no idea what the fuck's going on. Leaving chaos on the ground. Okay.
Jealous.
How are you on HC Trade getting that gear, that currency, the amount of sex links he had, all that stuff, if you're not picking up chaos orbs, and you don't have a loot filter? Like,
oh, it's SSF too. I mean, that's funny. That means that the guy that like plays on the account watched him go buy a chaos orb and was like, "Fuck, Elon, why didn't you pick up the fucking chaos orb? We need those, bro."
Genuinely. What
the fuck,
question.
man?
I mean, it's just not happening.
I gave you 2 maps to do this week. You could have picked up one fucking chaos orb.
It is not happening. What are you trying to prove, bro? Just triggering me. I have autism. I don't like liars. I don't like people that pass shit over. It's like one of my fucking pet peeves, bro, is when people say some shit when they're actually full of shit. Elon Musk praised himself as an amazing father by his alt account. You're an amazing father, Elon. You get to very lucky.
There's no way. Is that what? There's no shot. What? Is this real?
Fucking pet peeves, bro, is when people say some shit when they're actually full of shit. Elon Musk.
He praised himself as an amazing father via his alt account. Oh my god. Oh my god. Elon, bro. Oh my god.
Must praise himself as an amazing father by his alt account. You're an amazing father, Elon. You get to very lucky that. Wait, what? Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, bro. I really hate when people are fake and let others pilot their accounts.
Meanwhile,
Abby, get over here and help me get to maps. I can't beat this boss. Watch back at 126, by the way, if you need any more proof he shares. He hovers over his gear.
Okay, fine. It is pretty great gear. It's could be better, but it's pretty great.
I like that. He's like, it could be better. This gear could be better. What is this? Agony pole, advanced barrier. See, I don't really know if like what are the tier values and stuff. I imagine this is good physical. So he's building physical on this with block chance. Is this good or bad? It's his main weapon. It seems okay. It seems like good stats if that's the build is like physical and damage up.
Well, okay. I mean, it's an advanced barrier. Okay. With attack speed, crit damage, crit bonus. Okay. Yeah, just, 200 divided with 2.7. Okay.
Alright. So you can see, like, this is a great staff, but it's only a level, 62 staff. Like, it's actually very hard to get equipment in hardcore. So,
Why did you make
like,
TTS
level 95, but my staff is only level 62. So I haven't been able to find a better staff.
So the idea is the staff is actually really, really good, I guess is the point. Like, again, I don't know what the stat weights are. Like, if these seems like good, like seems like good stats. So maybe they're good rolls too. And so for the bracket, this is actually a really good staff. And he's talking about level. So basically, like, his point is that he couldn't find a higher level staff, even though this staff and its level isn't relevant because the stats are so good.
Okay, dude. I'm level 95. The star was only 62. I mean, he should say it's an advanced one.
Is there even like a higher level staff? Does it go higher than 62?
Why isn't he saying it's advanced, bro? What is he saying? What is he?
In over 30 levels.
Oh my god, bro!
Oh no, he thinks there's like a level 63 staff and a level 64 staff and 65. Oh no. No. That's not how gear works. That's not even Path of Exile. Wait, it's basic Path of Exile. Wait, what? That's like That's basic Path of Exile. I'm so confused. So like even I would not consider myself like a Path of Exile pro or anything, right? I would say I'm pretty normie in Path of Exile. But like as you go into levels, there's different brackets. So like for example, there'll be like a sword that you get at level 26 that is like the best base sword up until like level 35, in which case you're looking for a better base sword at level 35, and so on and so forth. There's not a level 23 sword, 24 sword, 25 sword. That's not how Path of Exile works. Sometimes you get a really good weapon and it'll last you for several levels because like the stats on it are so good, especially in SSF. So his premise of like this is a low level staff isn't relevant. The staff level doesn't matter. It's about like the weight values, and like maybe there's a better quarterstaff at like in the 80s or something, but like what does he mean it's level 62, so 30 levels? So he thinks that the level matters when it doesn't. What the fuck? This is old content. Yeah, and you still subbed anyway.
Stop!
My helmet is level 56.
Bro!
So no, bro. I don't understand because that's not how Path of Exile works at all, bro. Like that's not how Path of Exile works, like at all. No one cares about fucking levels. It's like the only levels that matter is like base, like base items. For example, like again, as you're getting higher in level, yes, you want a higher level weapon in that bracket, but the stats are the most important thing. one cares about the fucking level.
It's 400 ES, bro. He's got.
So yeah, so he's saying these are good rolls. It's got energy shield, and it has like maybe a really good roll on it. Quality plus 20% on the Dusk Bro. So somebody also had to roll on this too. I wonder if he talks about rolling at all.
Got a 400 ES with Chaos Riz and Lightning Riz helmet, bro. I've been playing this game just fucking giga hard at minus 342, bro. What is he even talking about? That's an insanely good helmet. No Magic Find though, bro. What's up? He doesn't need Magic Find because he doesn't actually loot stuff.
My helmet is...
That's true. He doesn't need Magic Find because he just leaves shit on the ground. Okay.
Level 56.
Okay, he clearly has no idea what he's talking about, right? Like he clearly.
Amulet level 61.
Bro.
I guess Diablo's like that. Like Diablo, I'm so confused, bro. Cause now this isn't even like advanced like stuff. This is like this is basic Path of Exile like fundamentals. This is as basic as like Path of Exile gets, this conversation. Everything Diablo drops to your level. Yeah, that makes sense. Chill or you'll get deported. You and I both, brother.
Bro, if he says this ring is bad, bro, I swear to God, bro.
Ring is only level 48.
What kind of ring was it?
Bro, if he says this.
Additional skill slot, physical. So this is physical up, evasion, elemental. So those are all really good stats, right? Like those are insane resistance stats, right? And it's got evasion, so I guess you're building evasion. But the resistances are really good.
This ring is bad, bro. I swear to God, bro.
Ring is only level 48.
He's not wrong, to be fair. To be fair, he's not wrong. This is a 50% modified ring. It goes over 20%. I didn't know that. Oh, maximum quality is 50%. How does that happen? Is that by corruption? Is this a corruption orb that does that? How can it go over 20% quality? Breach ring. Oh, okay.
This one. Okay. All right.
49.
It doesn't tell you. It's just level 49 dog shit ring. 50% max quality. That seems very good.
Some rarity in this one. Okay. All right.
49.
1.3k evasion.
Oh, so this is corrupted.
That's it.
That seems good. Movement speed. Dex, which probably is #1 stat. These are all like very good values, no? It's cold resistance.
Chest is kind of mid. That chest is kind of mid. Yeah, that chest is kind of mid. I got cast risk and 1.6k evasion.
He has 1.6k. Oh, so he has better evasion rating on his chest. And he has chaos instead of cold.
Like, oh wait! His one's hybrid with ES. Are you kidding me, bro?
Oh, I see. Damn.
What the fuck? Oh my God! His one's like twice as good as mine. But what the fuck, bro? What the fuck?
Yeah, it's 40% increased armor, evasion, and energy shield, right?
What is this?
Yeah, 132% increased evasion and energy shield.
At least at level 70.
So Quinn's had like did Quinn show it? Where does Quinn show his?
Yeah, that's just.
Yeah, Quinn's is. Yeah, Quinn has that too with increased armor, evasion, and energy shield, but he only has 188% increased evasion, whereas this one has increased evasion and energy shield.
AS! Are you kidding me, bro? What the fuck? Oh my God! This one's like twice.
I guess you build that. I don't know. I guess you build energy shield and evasion in Path of Exile or something. I don't exactly know how it works. Yeah, so he only has 1.6k evasion while Elon has 1.3k evasion and 500 energy shield. And I guess those are really good stats.
Good as mine. But what the fuck, bro? What the fuck is this?
At least a level 75 jacket.
Fucking dog shit level 75 fucking jacket. Dog piece of shit jacket I got, guys. Bro, if you unironically play this game like this, he'd be so Giga Chad if someone's just like, yeah, I don't know what this shit is, some dog shit jacket. I don't know, man.
Yeah, level 52 here.
Like, this is not. It's so funny because this is not how you would describe an account at all. You know. When you have hybrid stats, it cuts them by 50%. So it would literally be if Quinn had 3,200 evasion. Oh, that's how it works. Okay. I see. Okay, that's interesting. So it's like it's hybrid post what its original like values were. Damn. So yeah, his is much better. But if you were to like, describe your account, I'm trying to think of like any perspective of like I'm playing WoW and someone's like, "Yo, Ox, what's your gear?" I wouldn't be like dog shit gear. I need a level 90 chest piece because this one's only level 75. No, I'd be like, I need more agility, or I need more like weapon damage or something that procs my talents. But like, you know what I'm saying? That's how I would word it. I wouldn't just talk about the levels. And in Path of Exile, it's like the only thing that matters in Path of Exile is your stats, like any ARPG really. But like how much damage you do and how much defense you have. That's all that matters. And nowadays it's more about damage, right? Like Path of Exile is all about damage. So it's just a very strange way to talk about your gear if you put your gear together to be like, yeah, this is my level 56 belt. And it's like, well, what's on the belt? Like, what do you need? What are you missing from your stats? What do you need more of? You say the gear isn't very good or could be better. Like, what would you like from your gear? What do you think could be better from your gear? He also has like unidentified like loot or something. Like he's just been picking up random shit. Why isn't it identified yet? Very strange.
Bro, Elon Musk is a fucking fraud, bro. He's a fucking fraud. But why is he's a fucking fraud, bro? He just highlighted over Hoa and said level 52. I don't know what to tell you, man. I legitimately have no idea what the fuck he's on about. Legitimately. Like what? Like this is crazy.
Level 56.
30% movement speed, 100% ES. Bro, his gear is fucking cracked, bro. His gear is fucking
70.
cracked.
So it's like equipment's not like, it's actually pretty low level compared to my character level, but it seems to work pretty well.
It's because, like, the fucking eye-level requirement really is not necessarily associated with how good the equipment is, and anyone who plays the game would understand that. You could have, like, a level 28 ring, and it could be fucking crazy good. Or you could have a fucking, like, a unique that's level 5, and it could be integral to your build. Or perhaps your Hoa gloves that you said were only level 52.
That's because Diablo is, like, a very, archaic way of, like, game development. It's, like, the boring way of, like, more level mean better gear good because stat higher up. It's not how like Path of Exile works. It's like the antithesis of Diablo's Diablo's methodology in general, because that's what's the original point. The original point of Path of Exile was take everything that Diablo was doing wrong and making it better and more engaging and more fun and like giving you more agency. Like everything that's wrong with Diablo is like what Path of Exile seeked to improve. But like some criticism, I guess nowadays with like Path of Exile is like, why the hell do we have like a fucking identification guy all of a sudden like with gear? It's kind of ass backwards of Path of Exile 2 a little bit, but that's a whole nother conversation in general. But like anyway, yeah. So like the level thing is super relevant to Path of Exile. If you started playing Path of Exile, you'd notice that right away. If you specifically stopped playing Diablo, you would see the value of Path of Exile's game design. But again, it's like so basic. Like anyone that plays Path of Exile would be like, yeah, levels don't matter. It's like the brackets maybe matter because you're looking for a better base, but then like if the base is shit, you're not going to use it. You know, you'll still use your old leveled item if the stats are better. Nobody cares about the levels in Path of Exile. Like, sure, you could be like, oh, well, that's a really good belt with really good stats, but like maybe you could get like a higher tier level item, which might have more improved stats because technically the tiers might be higher. I think I might be incorrect here, but like, for example, 52 maximum life, if that's the highest it can be on like a double belt, it might be higher on like a better, like a bigger base or something, like a higher level base. But like all these stats, you're not going to just immediately get. You'll have to roll for them. And SSF is also complicated because you can't just buy items. It's like a whole thing. Hardcore SSF means that like you make your own gear. And so like gear like this is much harder to obtain because you can't just buy it from the market, you know? It's much easier to just buy gear. That's like your BIS. But if you're making your own gear, totally different story. I'll start with Destiny. Light levels higher, number better. Destiny's just fucking. I don't even talk. The Destiny's level system just dog shit. Like, I hate light levels so much. I hate that you can get a legendary and like, oh well, it's not high enough level, so you'll have to like break down a higher level item. It's just light levels also just suck. It doesn't feel good to get low light level drops, especially if they're your BIS and stuff, because it's like, oh, it's a really good item if it was higher light level. It just sucks. It feels so bad to get loot in Destiny. The item levels levels matter only when you craft them yourself. Yeah, that's what I mean, like with bases, right? That's what I'm talking about. Destiny made an MMORPG without ever playing MMORPG. I don't know. Destiny was just trying to like, how can we get people to spend money and play the game longer than they need to? Instead of making like a compelling gameplay, they just were like, what if we just made people grind? Like, I always hated level requirements. Makes too much of a meta. Like in general, or what do you mean? I don't know. What if everyone just goes lurker mode when he comes back? What the fuck, man? Guys, stop gaslighting me. I don't have that kind of energy. Not today. Well, that was an interesting video. Very interesting. Low cards narrow down when there's viable. There's something that need lower level. That could be utilized. That's some legendaries couldn't. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like they just devalued legendaries as a whole, which sucked. Well, that's that. I guess that's my reviews of the current state of gaming or something. Oh, who knows what that means nowadays, though? What is the current state of gaming? What's the move, fella? I might play some Last Epoch. I don't know. I'd do more Valheim, but probably do that tomorrow. Oh. Might check out their newest season. How come we don't have basketball talk here? Take a guess. Okay. Let's play some Last Epoch. See what the vibes are. I've been playing a little bit in my spare time. Or Crash Out, your call. How many of those do you have? What, Crash Outs? I made a hardcore druid. I'm playing that. Hardcore solo CF. I think I got to Act 9. Playing some other characters too. Got my Stormcrow's druid. Kind of want to try something else though. Maybe another druid, but I think I want to try out. First of all, I need to get somebody to boost for me. That'll be big. I kind of want to try out some Spriggan Totem Druid, which I heard is kind of fun. Can you pretend you've never touched the game? The react factor must go through the roof. Guys, what do I do? This is WoW. I'll probably play hardcore as well, just so in case I die, you guys can laugh at me. That seems to be content. You click the button. Okay, now what? Okay, this Last Epoch, it's an ARPG, by the way. They're in their second season. I played the first season. In the first season, I leveled a Warlock, a Falconer, blah, 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 blah. Season 2, I've just been goofing around, played a little bit of Void Knight. Played like a Shuriken, Blade Dancer, and then I've been playing around Druids too. Because Druid seems fun, at least. Yeah. They've been doing a good job. Is this D4? It's an ARPG, so it's like D4. It's like Last Epoch. It's like Torchlight. It's like the fucking game with Van Halen guy. No, it's like, I would say the most fair comparison is this game's like a mix of like Diablo and like Path of Exile, but in good ways. Is this Enzoy? It's your mom. They do a lot of things right. The developers have been pretty cool. People have been liking what they're doing. This is coming off the back end of, I guess, Path of Exile 2's having some... People are not happy with the current state of Path of Exile, is what we'll say. They're not happy with the direction of the game. They're not happy with like how much downtime there is with like, I think, Path of Exile 1, or the recent League and stuff like that. So yeah, it's a bit of a shit show right now in the ARPG scene. So the only things that people have is like Path of Exile, where they just bitch about it, and like Diablo 4, which, yeah, that's a whole other conversation, I guess. Anyways, Last Epoch's been doing pretty good. They came out with Season 2. Introduced some new features. A lot of quality of life stuff, and the game's, like I said, been pretty fun. I think that's the big thing, is like the game is fun. I don't have much to bitch about. A lot of fun classes. The crafting is really good. There's some stuff I don't like the auction house, but they've been doing a good job, so I've been playing it. We're gonna Leave Me Alone. ChatGPT suggested this as a name. I thought it was pretty good. Because we're gonna do hardcore solo character found. And yeah, we're gonna do Druid, I think. I wanna do Spriggan, I think it's called. It's like Totem Shaman Spriggan. Because you can put out a whole bunch of roots and shit. A whole bunch of like these tree guys. It's like you turn into the Groot, basically.
In the beginning.
Everyone know when Druid's gonna release for PoE 2? I'm not sure. I heard the Amazonian or something like that came out, and that was pretty busted. But I did see some patch notes with PoE. They seem to be doing okay. Anyways, where's Alex's maps? Do I need a loot filter? Do I have a loot filter? I might have a loot filter already, actually. I think I might have imported one the other day. I forgot about it. Let me see. Do I care about a loot filter, though? I probably don't even need one. Oh, yeah, I had one on. Is this it? Wait, I had this on? We'll just do no filter for now. Fuck it. We're playing Last Epoch. I'm playing this game, like I said, pretty casually, but it's been fun. It's a fun game. So right now we're base Primalist. So we have like, I don't know, a pet wolf we can summon. That's about it. This game's cool. It's got like time travel as a theme. It's neat. We go back and forward in time. It's also part of the crafting. Part of crafting is also time travel. It's cool. We'll have your clone show up and tell him he's coming for your tendies. What the fuck does that mean? Good doggo. Yeah, you can have like a wolf build. Like summon wolf is a like an ability, so you can like have wolves as pets. You can summon multiple of them. You don't get the reference. He's a furry. The reference is I'm a furry. Also, are drops enabled for this? I think there's Twitch drops right now going on for this game. Hashtag ad. Hashtag I'm actually not being paid, but if you watch, I think you can get drops. Is he playing Path of Exile 2? Yeah. Yeah, guys, I'm finally playing it after all this time. Oh, shit. Does the game not have sound? Is it just... I have it down, probably.
When you arrive, like, what are you? Come, let me watch you fight.
Perfect. I don't know what this... Okay, fuck it.
Smoke.
My arm has been killing me recently too. I'm having cramps in my upper bicep. I think I'm actually getting old. Wait, Dragon's Crown? Dragon what? Also no. Alex, I don't know if there's anyone here to do the exclamation point game. It's just me? Oh shit. Oh right, that probably makes sense. Then we don't get drops if I don't set the category.
So much destruction. And for what?
Is it cramps or loss of feeling? I think it's cramps. It was loss of feeling in my left arm though. I don't know what's going on in my right arm. Okay. What do I want to do this? So you get like, so it's similar to Diablo where, let me fight this thing first. Where you get, where you get skills and you can sort of like build off of your skills. Meaning that your skills have different talents you can select, which is cool. Guys, it's not Path of Exile, okay? I don't know what to tell you.
I'll see you ahead.
So we're probably gonna do some like totem build, I think. Is that Spriggan Druid totem thing? Can probably make that work somehow. Totems cost more, additional totems. What do I want to do? Totems with pierce at war with maximum. I think you want to do this, right? Titan's Bane. Yeah, maybe we do that. Why no Path of Exile? The game's not in that awesome state right now. I don't know. I'll probably check out Path of Exile again at some point. When is the Druid coming out? Because part of the reason that I'm not like super hooked on Path of Exile is like I'd like to go back, but
Speaking of,
the build, there wasn't too much build variety when I was playing. It was very difficult. Like it was very punishing, and so you had to play specific builds or you were gonna have a bad time. It seems like they've fixed a bunch of that stuff. I guess like loot, like I wasn't getting a whole lot of loot drops, and it was just kind of a mess. It felt a little messy, which is fine because it's early access, but I wasn't enjoying the just feeling like shit, I guess. And like the stuff I wanted to play was too hard to play, you know, versus the stuff that was like way easier, if that makes sense. So it wasn't super enjoyable. Although it looked cool, so I'll probably go back and replay it again. Like I said, the Path of Exile, or sorry, Last Epoch season just dropped. A lot of people are playing it, they're having a good time. Like I said, I played the first season, enjoyed it. It was a lot of fun. I like the different classes you can have in this game, the different builds and stuff. And the developers seem to be like very receptive to the feedback. There was a lot of patch notes with this recent release. And they seem to be like actually cooking. The crafting in this game is also really good too. It's very straightforward. Like the one cool thing, actually I don't even know my wolf out. The one cool thing is like you can craft whenever you want. So like if I wanted to say like, oh shit, I'm missing resistances, I can open my craft menu, put an item in here, and like select. I don't have shards right now because we're SSF, so we don't have anything because we're broke as fuck for the content. But I could literally put whatever like value of stats I want on the equipment like right away. I want to do that. That's cool. But it's a bit more advanced. Sponsor? I know, right? I could do a sponsor. Not a furry, by the way. Tab, I know you're cooking, man. I know at some point the jokes will hit. I know you'll get one person to laugh in here eventually. Having a pet wolf means you're a furry. PoE's terrible right now. PoE needs to cook more. You'll be retired by then. I think it's a diss on you, brother, not me. Yeah, well, maybe we'll go down this way. I'm just kind of improvising this. Like, I think I kind of have an idea of what I want to do, but it's not... It's hardcore, too, so I might have to deviate away from, like, a guide or something. I think I know what I don't want to do. Which is to grief myself early. My mom's so big her butt crack is the sequel to the Grand Canyon. Your mom's butt is big? Is that what you're saying? You're like talking about your mom's ass? Alright, dude. Holy shit. Wait, this guy hurts. What is this? Yo, I might not have enough health potions for this, actually. I'm now starting to realize. There we go. We got one. Thank God. Okay, anything interesting? Not really. Bleed on hit. I didn't want to be mean, so I had to. You had to talk about your own mom. What the fuck? Bro, I need more health pots, man. Okay. So there's like side quests and stuff you do in this game, which you need for like extra. Oh my dude, I'm actually getting so destroyed. Which you need for these things called idols and for passive points. There's a certain number of them that you kind of need while you're playing the game. So we're just gonna do them, I guess, when we see them. Health pots refillable thing like PoE consumable. They're refillable, they drop. Similar to like Diablo, except instead of like just like a blood thing that drops on the ground and you pick up, you can use it. So, but you do have like a minimum number of them. So I think the most I can have right now on me is 3. Also shrines are really good too. I should be picking up more shrines. But yeah, if you run out, you're kind of in like a bad situation. I guess it's similar to Path of Exile because if like you run out, you're kind of fucked until you get like a refill, right? Bro, give me something good, man. Give me something good. Okay. Jesus. There's also like a way to get more loot, like better loot, and but since this SSF, like I lost a bunch of perks and stuff. There's a thing called the Circle of Fortune, which is really good for solo play, but you'd have to unlock it, and that's not until later in the game. But if you play like on a alt, meaning that like you have shared inventory and stuff, you could just like get it right away, which is nice. But I am griefing, I guess. I'm playing hardcore solo self-found, so I don't get any alt perks or anything. I have to actually just play the game. PoE, there's a modifier that gives you charges per second. Interesting. Yeah, I'm not sure if there's a modifier like that. I haven't come across it. So this is probably like not a very good start. Like meaning that like there's like starter builds. So they exist in Path of Exile too, where it's like this is the build you play. Like which Arc Lightning or something like that is what you play until you can get gear and then you play something better. There's starter builds like that in this game. I don't really play a lot of starter builds. I don't know why. Because it's not really super fun for me to like play something I don't want to play just to level faster. I should be doing that, technically. That seems like a smart thing to do. I just don't do it. Mostly because I play for fun. But yeah, so like me doing this like totem thing, probably not the best. There's probably better things to do. Is there a Discord? If so, how do I get in? We do have a Discord link. Someone can throw that up. Thank you, guys. Yeah, you can just join it. Anyone's welcome to join. We do game nights. You can see posts when I go live. Memes. Sometimes I go in there and yell at people. Or when you get banned, I guess you can go there and talk to people. Oh, we do have another point. How does Totem work? Totem scales off of physical spell. It's minion spell too, I think. I like how straightforward this game is too. There's like a game guide that if I want to like look up certain features, it's like very easy. Which is nice. I think that's pretty intuitive. So like if I didn't know how something worked, like if I was like, oh, what is physical? Or oh wait. Okay, whatever, fuck it. Like uniques. Or what is hit versus damage over time? Or like, yeah, minions, right? If I have questions about minions. They make it pretty accessible. I like that. Okay, we're in Act 1. We did like a little side mission. We're trying to get just anything, like any gear right now is like better than nothing. Since it's hardcore, probably want some defenses. I don't know what I run for tree form. I have to look into that as well. I think it's just armor for now, right? I think I just run armor. Armor health. That makes sense to me. Just deal increased damage and using potion also heals your minions. Harmony blades, you can dual wield weapons. I think we want dual wield. You have increased health, and every 3 seconds your next hit restores your health. Probably this is fine. Oh, wasted like all my shrine. Alright, what do we have? Ooh. Okay, a helmet we can't use. Very cool. The dodge rating on this. Right. I don't know if I actually like that or not. Intelligence, chance to slow void. It's probably not super great. It's a better base though, huh? Damn. Okay, bunch of garbage. Ooh. Not what I thought it was. We got a unique. It's like vitality. It drains my health when I use a potion, but I take less void and necrotic damage. What kind of fucking... Okay. What is that? Like, is that what if I need like resistances, more health? I feel like I'd just straight up die using that. Also, what just gave me ward? Is that one of my passives?
I'm sure you have questions, but let me first check and make sure the epoch's safe.
No.
Good. No.
Get him!
But where did I actually get ward from? What just gave me a ward? Did I not pick something up? Am I losing it? Is it from my passives? Oh, here. This ring. Okay. Yeah, we're just actually losing it. All right. There's your quest. We keep going.
Everything okay? What that and what that we are you stay safe. Stay alive. And bring Balthus back.
Restores your health. Put more points into this because I want the resistances. Just base resistances are good. Oh, holy shit, I went the wrong way. Man, this is really this is really sad, dude. I'm like walking in here. I got nothing. I got no way to craft. I got no resources. I can't believe people like they reset their characters like this all the time. I guess it's fun for people to just like see you like just lose all your character progress and start over. I guess there's some appeal in that. Oh, also there's like a way for me to use like my Gathering Storm on my totems. I have to figure out how to do that. I think it's like a passive somewhere. Not a passive, but like a skill. Another mini boss, or two mini bosses, I guess. Forge soldiers. Wait, ward early on is actually kind of good, right? I get like 100 overshield, like twice my health pool. Okay. Anything good here? I mean, sure, we can take that. That's fine. Increase spell damage, melee damage. Seems like it might be more. Alright, here. Actually, I might be able to look at this. I throw this on here. Let me look up Totem. Gathering Storm deals additional spell damage per 3 melee. What the fuck? This plant. Being harassed. Bro. It's a rare. Ooh. We'll take that. We'll take that for minion or something. Okay. This is the only one? This is the only thing? Gathering Storm deals additional spell damage per 3 melee damage on your equipped axe or mace. The added spell damage granted by this affecting when applied to storm totems through the unmatched storms. Through its unmatched storms. Wait, what? Is that a thing? Unmatched storms? No, it's probably on the actual totem then, right? Is there anything minion related? This. What is this? If you have from 1 to 15 storm stacks, your minion's lightning skill hits have a chance to grant you a storm stack. Okay. Alright, that's fine. Well, I guess we'll build into that, but I don't know where we go from there. I'll figure it out. Or not. Or we just die. This like restart deploying thing keeps popping on my screen. Also, what is CDT time? That's central? It's saying it's central 520. It'll be a restart. Got the same gloves again. Very cool. Wait, these are better, no? sorta, kinda. Not really. Armor versus health. Does it matter? More minion damage? Same minion damage? I mean, sure, why not? Less armor. Well, there was less armor in general, though, no? From the base. Whatever. Oh, strength? Okay. I love Central Time. Yeah, me too. Central Time is so good. In this game, instead of treasure goblins, there's loot lizards. This giant lizard that runs around with loot on its back. Ooh. Okay. Lizard was actually kind of stacked. Not even gonna lie. Alright, we'll do that. Need a helm, actually, unironically. Sick helm? Yeah, bro, this helm is so sick. This is 0 stats helm. Well, armor and increased stun chance, but nothing else on it. Which I could craft if I had one of these shards, which I don't. You can't see it, but there's a thing here I could use to put stats on it, but I can't do that. Actually, well, I could do like this. I could put like health on it. The problem is like sometimes it's not worth it because of an item's they're called forge potential. So like you can't just keep how do I explain forge potential? Like the crafting is like very easy, but it's also like hard to explain. There's different tiers. Like you can bump up stats different tiers, but whenever you do that, it uses part of the forge potential, and it's random. So I might not be able to upgrade an item anymore, based off of like one bad roll. You know what I mean? So I kind of have to like be very selective with like what I choose to upgrade and what I don't choose to upgrade. That makes sense. I can't just go around upgrading everything I want. I only have a certain amount of rolls. Alright, this guy might actually kick my ass.
But it's mine. Call Member Wing.
He has like a one-shot that if I don't dodge, it's bad. It's probably fine though. It's this, I think, right? Yeah, it's that. Maybe? He does this too. He has like a frontal attack. It's okay, minion build. Did you build your PC? No, I didn't. If I build my own, it would have already been broken again. Ooh. Yeah, this guy's pissed for sure. Okay, very nice. This doesn't matter too much, I think. This is extra attunement. This has a speed on it. I kind of want that. You have dual linked his GPUs for sure. Dual linking GPUs actually the move. All right. Okay. Get the new height Y70 tower. It's like a new type of case or something.
A terror's blessing.
All right. We're just gonna sell all this shit. We're not using it. And I'm broke. I have 1.5k gold. Jesus.
He's back. He's been.
You're back. Lena.
Agreed.
I'm sorry to you too. This is what's best for us all. With the Epoch's power, I'll finally be able to.
Okay, we're being transported to the ruined era.
What is this place? Spirits, they are in pain.
This one-handed? It's two-handed. He plans to do a playthrough? A playthrough of Oblivion Remastered? No. No plans. Oh, nice. Okay, shield for now. You going for Uberoth, Unk? Yes. Yes, I will join in the challenge for Uberoth and get my prize pool. Very excited. It's already over? Fuck. Well, now what am I gonna do? What the hell's the point? New armor for the MHW events? I have not seen it, no. I saw the bird helm thing. I got that already, but that was like last week or something.
Terra, watch over you. Gods.
Alright, do I want to use this instead? Tempest Strike? No, right? Or maybe? I don't know. What does this have in the way of minions? Or totems? Thunder Tempest, you also cast around your nearest storm totem. Okay, that matters if I go shaman. Because shamans get storm totems, right? I believe. Maybe I do that. Maybe that's the move. Costs mana though, that's the only thing that a little unfortunate. Is there a way to so I can like just re-specialize? I can just remove that as a specialization. I do use some I lose upgrade points on it, but that's okay because you eventually get them back. What about mana? Gain sack, Tempest. Devastator can no longer cast Frigid. Cold Strike for the combo. Transform. Do you see any melee attack and hit last one that you have a chance to cast? Is there a mana cost? Tempest Strike has increased attack speed and costs less mana. This might be actually good. Maybe I want to do that. I don't want it to cost as much mana. And then we go into Cloud Burst Conduit. See how that works. Is this lightning? Yeah, it's physical lightning cold. People are dying here. Not good. Just crit on it. So I think I go like, I don't know. I have a general idea of what I'm trying to do. Oh right, this shoots out like tornadoes and shit. But it's a little cooked. Also, so is my mana pool right now. I desperately need like. Okay, that's not good. I think it's like a mix of minion because totem builds use minion. And then I seen that they use like Spriggan form, which is like level 5 druid or something. Right? Yeah, you get Spriggan form level 5 druid. And you get Shaman gives you storm totems. Okay, I think I'm cooking. We'll see if it works. I might overcook. Gonna ask Unk first. Ask Unk what? Go to Hooters?
What brings you here? Eterra's grace be with you.
Okay, we'll take this. All this is just fucking terrible. All this is so shit. What the fuck was that? Which part? Was there a monster or something? Listen, I don't really want to talk about this area. I'll be honest with you guys. We're in a cave surrounded by void monsters. It's not good. Okay. Pierce enemies up to a maximum. I think we just do this more, so more minion damage.
Gods be with you. Stay safe.
Can't go back up, right? Wait, I have speed. I should just go. But there's a rare. I don't think that was worth. Madeline, thank you. 68 months. We're almost at the funny number. Hope you've been well. Yeah, I don't think it was worth. What does this scale off of? Is this spell damage? Yeah, it's physical. Wait, it's physical, lightning, cold, melee, strength. Really? It's not spell? Weird. Alright, less mana, please. I can't afford any more mana. It's too expensive to use one ability. This is the new, I guess we'll call it league mechanic here. Which I think is really cool. Because you can get like a huge power up off of this. If there's any PoEers here. So the way this works is, these are harbingers, and you can summon them for loot. So they give you, it's random, but I get like a random selection of loot, which if I like it, I think the meta is to empower it, meaning that it'll get better. But you do have to do it multiple times if you want all the loot. That's a nemesis, is that what it is? So, I gotta kill this thing, because it's gonna annoy the fuck out of me. So these are like, okay, I mean, these are better than what I would, I guess, normally have if I was just running around, and since I'm SSF, I kind of need everything I can get. This seems okay. So you empower this one? Yeah, like, I could either get rid of it and just be like, no, this is bad RNG, I get rid of it, and then I wait for the next one and see if it's better, but right now I'm in struggle bus, and everything I have sucks. So, ideally, I should probably empower this. Because this would probably be okay. This is strength-based. This will probably carry me for a little bit, actually. Unironically. But I should empower it, because this way it can actually have, like, these better rolls on it. Nemesis is a really good mechanic. I like it a lot, especially if you hit big. Yeah, I think it's really good, especially, like, for SSF and stuff. Just league starts. Because you can get something really goated, like, right out the gate. This is not by any means, like, my BIS or anything like that, but right now, like, I'm wearing garbage gear. Like, I have a white helmet and, like, blue shoes and belt, so I'll take anything I get. So I can get this empowered. I should just empower this. So when you empower it, this dude will come out. The Nemesis. They can be really strong. He's using cold on his attacks. Which my cold resistance is 34%, which is actually kind of good at my level, I think. But if I had, like, really bad cold resistance, he would fuck me up, like, pretty easily. And I think they get stronger, too. I'm kind of mana starved because my Tempest Strike is costing a lot to use, so it's a little sad, but it's intended. So next time I see him, he'll have the same loot, and again, I could choose to either ask him for all the loot then, or get rid of the loot. Are all Nemesis cold or just this one? Just that one. They can change. It's random what you end up getting. Yeah, next time I see him, I can summon him again and empower again. Or I could just get the gear then and there if I really am desperate. But I feel like the meta is just to empower everything, right? There's no reason not to, especially uniques. Because you can actually craft on uniques, which is like a whole mechanic that they introduced in this game, which is really neat. That's a whole nother system though, but yeah. Goal is to get that axe that's in there empowered, then it can become a really good axe that I can use for like a majority of the next 2 acts. And good stats on it. These stats I need right now.
Only a little longer.
but then you never get the gears that always empower. You can empower it 3 times. That's the idea. You can empower. You can just get the gear right away if you want, but it's like better to empower it. Like it's riskier. You don't get the loot then. You have to do it multiple times, but the loot will be better after you empower it. I think it's just good to empower. It's just like good, generally good idea to empower. Because the gear can be better. It can be even better than what it is, basically. You know what I mean? This is okay. I should probably run armor, though. I'm trolling if I don't run armor, right? But it's cool. It makes like leveling a character and stuff more interesting. How frequent a Nemesis? I think they spawn like pretty much on every map. Sometimes you have to look for it. They're not always guaranteed though, but they're pretty consistent. Like you see them pretty frequently.
What? Go on then.
Sometimes you see them like back to back to back, but they're pretty common.
We plead the gods have long left this.
Yeah, I got like 4 of these. Okay, so I got these slots. They're called idle slots.
Traveler.
So these are, I can unlock all of these sections except for the middle, but I think they work like PoE relics, if that makes sense. So they're extra additional stats and bonuses that you can equip on your character. So these, you're guaranteed these, and they kind of fuck you because they're like, well, this one's horizontal and this one's vertical, so you can't equip them both, so you have to choose, right? You'll get all of these slots as you keep doing side quests, though, and that's why you have to do side quests in this. But yeah, right now it's telling me, like, what do I want? I guess poison, because poison's kind of shitty, but eventually I'll unlock everything. And there's, like, different values you can get. And there's, like, a whole mechanic that they introduced around idols recently, which is interesting, where you can, like, empower idols, so you can make these, like, even stronger than they normally are. So that's cool. All right. Yeah, we'll continue Storm Strike. I'm increasing minion spell damage. I don't know if that's the move, though. Because apparently my main ability doesn't scale with spell that I'm using. So I'm kind of trolling, I think. Should I be using Survival the Pack? Because this is physical... Oh, no, this is physical spell. So this is fine, actually. I can keep doing this. Also, like, abilities and stuff are very intuitive. I like how the builds work. If you scroll over on the ability, like if you're like, oh, I really like wolves, I wish I could make a build around wolves. At the bottom, I mean, above where the flavor text is and it kind of tells you what the ability is, it'll actually show what the scaling tags are, which is really nice because it means that you're looking for items that, like, if you want to make a wolf build, right, you'd ideally have it in one of these slots. I guess I'll demonstrate it with totems since I'm doing that. So I'm making like a totem build that's kind of like half-ass a little bit right now because I don't really know exactly what I'm doing. But if you look at the actual ability where it says scaling tags, minion, totem, and attunement, now I know that, okay, if I want to make a totem build, I have to look for minion, totem, and attunement, right? So if I go into like my passive tree, I'm like, okay, well, what would help me with minions? Okay, as you can see here, I could go Primal Medicine, which will increase minion damage. I could go Survival of the Pack, which increases minion melee damage, leeches health, and increased melee damage. Or I'm going this, which is minion spell damage, because my totem scales off of minion spell, as well as physical. But point is, it's like super easy to like understand what you're sort of going for, right? And there's like different things you can combine, so it has like a big ceiling, I guess, to the game. Lots of different build varieties. Some stuff that's obviously like much stronger than others, but you know, that's just the nature of ARPGs, I guess. He's over here talking about his minions. To be fair, like Totem isn't even the most egregious minion build. There's like much stronger minion builds. I'm trying something that I saw, like, partly, like, half-assed, and I said, damn, that looks cool. Which is a Shaman Totem build. It involves, like, having a bunch of tree roots and shit, which I thought looked kind of cool. I'm not sure if it's good or not. And we're playing hardcore, so I guess it's a good time to test it. Alright, I want this relic. Or the shrine, I mean, not the relic. Which I grab as soon as I need it, I guess. Wait, that was it? Okay, I'm gonna clear this, because I think in online, if you go through a doorway while you're using a shrine, then it disappears or something. How difficult is it to respec? Do you just not respec? Very easy to respec. If I wanted to respec, so there is a little bit of cost, which is like, if I wanted to respec, I just hit respec. And I could put in a different like ability in here that I want to enhance. The only thing that's kind of, I'm not super sure about is like masteries, because these are important. I think you can pay money for mastery respecialization, because there was a downside to like remastering, I guess, right? Like if you choose one of these, which we will eventually, like I think there is a downside if you want to like remaster in something else, right? You can remaster, you can respec masteries now. Okay, so that's the thing that they added. You used to not be able to do that, which I guess you can now. You can, like, we're gonna go into Shaman so we can get the Storm Totem here. But if I wanted to just be Druid instead, I think I could do that. I think they allow that now. That's like mastery skills that you get. You can put points into all of these different trees. These are like ascendancies, I guess. But you'll only get one mastery skill, right? It's hella expensive. Yeah, I guess the downside is if you want to do that, it's expensive. I've not done that, so I don't know. I'll keep doing this because I'm not exactly sure what I'm gonna go for here, but we'll see. I guess we'll see. But yeah, but like skill masteries or skill respecialization is very easy to do, but you do lose like upgrades, which it does tell you. Like you won't get, like right now if I undid my summon totem and wanted to do something else, I wouldn't get 5 points into it right away. I'd have to like pick and choose, you know? Like I think I only get like 4 or something, or 3 if I like redid it. So you will have to like re-level abilities. Was only 100,000 to re-specialize my mastery at level 70. The earlier you do it, the cheaper. Yeah, that makes sense. Which is still nice, I guess. Because like you used to not be able to do that, so I guess they changed that. I don't know when they changed it though. Because it used to be hard lock. Like you used to, if you wanted to, like if you went Druid before, you could not go like Shaman's like mastery. Like you could put points into Shaman, but you were hard stuck with like the Werebear form. Like you could not opt out of it. It's new. That's cool they did that. Maybe that was like a community feedback thing. You used to like, if you're like, oh fuck, I actually wanted to go Shaman so I can get Storm Totem, you'd have to make a whole new character. Which to be fair, I feel like was fine. I mean, you get it so early on, but I feel like people probably were like, oh man, I wanna, they nerfed me or something. I don't know why when people, oh, okay. Oh, never mind, it does minion damage. That's still fine though, right? Actually, it's not. I kind of want the health. Dodge rating, though? 29 dodge rating? There's an argument in there somewhere for sure. We'll take this for strength. I don't have a loot filter, so I kind of have to look at everything. I'm too lazy to make one. Making one's kind of straightforward, though, if I really want. I just don't want to sit here for 15 minutes making a loot filter. We're just YOLOing it. Nice. An actual helm. Holy moly, we desperately needed this. It's got some resistances on it. That's nice too. What did I say? Oh yeah, mana, please. All I want for Season 3 is for them to make idle farming less of a pain in the ass. It's really bad at the moment, is it? Isn't that what the new Weaver thing is supposed to be? We get Storm Crows. Fuck it, let's run it. They scale with spells, so that's kind of nice, I guess. Oh, this fucking fight, bro. Okay, whatever. Please don't take 10 years. Do I have a list of... I'm fine, actually. Wonder if swipe is better. Maybe not. Oh my god, that costs so much mana. Nice. And obviously nothing in here because it's all garbage. Can I like just quickly like disqualify certain class items? There's like a way to do that, I think. Right? Whatever. Hide. Class requirements. Mage. We'll do all that. And then maybe I can do like hide white items. Normal. Yeah, that's fine. Hide normal, hide class requirements. I think that's fine. While I'm trolling. You'll be hiding relics which you can use to smash into your relics. I'd remove relics to hide class specific. Oh, add like the relic condition. Oh, that probably makes sense. Oh, leech. These are usually okay gloves, right? People use those gloves a lot. I see. I see what you're saying. Add condition. Or wait. Item type. Relic. Subtype. Wait, how do I undo this? Visibility. This is hide. So would I have to like add the rule? Would I have to do like a show rule or something? Show class requirement. Wait. Show relic with the subtypes. Like this? Right? Show, hide all normal, hide all specific, but show all relics. This should work, right?
Gods be with you.
We'll see. I know in WoW you can? Wait, what can you do in WoW? Besides lose your mind? And all your friends? Auto loot? Yeah, so I will say this game is nothing like WoW, but that's okay. These already seem better. Okay, I think I'd take this. I mean, it's leech. Leech is health. It's like they're okay. Oh, what is this? Wait, we have an overburdened lizard with uniques on it. Holy moly! It's a wand. It's a reach of the grave. Okay, great. I know it ain't, but it reminds me of it a bit. I guess because of the RPG nature of it. It is a role-playing game. Wow, surprising and not like Diablo or something. I'm gonna rock that two-handed axe anyway soon, so it's kind of whatever. Grab this ruby necklace and like this ring, which does extra throwing damage, but we don't actually need it. Whatever, we'll take this. That's fine. Loot here is kind of irrelevant, right? A lot of enemies I just pulled over here. Help me, totems. Wait, my birds are dead. And my wolf is dead. What the hell? What is going on here? Ooh. Wait, that was kind of good, no? Yeah, where is it? I mean, +1 summon Thorn Totem and extra damage. Not bad. I'll take that. How much more physical is that? Wait, this is increased melee. Does this scale off of melee? It kind of does. Okay. It's I can't be fucked, dude. Figure out what's doing more damage. If it looks good, we'll run it. We're gonna replace it anyway, the next Nemesis thing. Ooh, those are big. Huge move speed. I don't know what I want to take there. Physical cold lightning, doubled while you have a minion. You deal increased damage, increased minion damage granted 11%. Wait, this is big. Actually. Hunter's Restoration also heals minions. Healing Restoration. Wait, what is Healing Restoration? Or Hunter's Restoration? Oh, this. I mean, I just think increased minion damage is kind of good right now. Something that I'm actually not running. I just want loot. Loot from the rares. Obviously, everyone knows Diablo. I don't know how many people have actually played it, though, you know? Yeah, but I guess to me, it's like if you've seen it, like, you get it, you know?
Where are you going, gods?
Wait, did I not
Where
talk
are
to
you
you?
going?
This way. Well, I get to hear 2 different voice lines. Very cool. Where are you going, gods? Where are you going, gods? Oh my god. I don't like the sound of the stun. So what am I scaling with? I guess like minion damage, right? We'll need resistances. I'm thinking of the loot filter, but like I said, I really don't want to make it. Minion spell damage, minion damage in general. I think attunement too, right? But this is kind of nasty. I'll take a look at it later. I always ask you where you are going and not how you are going. True. Oh, this is that crit amulet. I'm not sure if that's going to be good for us. It's... your skills gain 100% crit chance if they have not crit recently. 50% less crit strike if you have dealt a critical strike recently. So it's like... less crit but more crit? Just more regular flat damage? Very nice.
You'll not die.
Ooh. I like that. Might actually be a decent necklace for now. Loot lizard, brother. Huge. Tons of idols. We're just gonna grab these and dip. Alright, so that necklace might actually be okay. Just because I am running wolves at the moment. It's a little bit more minion damage too. Surprised I've not seen another Nemesis thing though. That's kind of cringe. Alright, okay, like what is this? Swarm strike? Okay, I don't know what the fuck that means. This is extra armor, lightning resist. And this is poison resist, increased stun chance. Minion health, melee attack speed. Honestly, this is kind of already better than the leech gloves, I think. I see a lot of people like use these gloves because the 13% elemental resistance is fine, but minion health, I guess. To be fair, I don't actually need minion health because they're totems. They just appear and disappear. And the rest of this was just kind of whatever the fuck I felt like picking up, right? Reduced health cost of spells. What? Health cost? I guess it's for spells that have a health base cost. Melee void damage, 6 health on hits, 1 10 melee damage and 1 charge for Void Cleave. Plus 10 melee damage seems like kind of good, no? It's 41 overall melee damage. Versus... Yeah, it seems okay just for the stats. I don't know what I do with 1 charge of Void Cleave. I don't have Void Cleave. But like I said, I'm trying to get that weapon anyway from the... Great, I went the wrong way. Awesome. From the Nemesis. Whenever that happens, because that'll have that like cool axe in it. And I want that axe. But so far, it's going okay. We'll see if it stays okay. We'll see if it stays okay once I introduce the absolute cringe that is like this build that I have concocted in my head. And by in my head, I mean I briefly looked at like a build planner for it and said, yeah, this is doable. I'm pretty sure I'm still doing it correctly. I know for a fact it uses the storm totem for sure. Oh, that's a really good. That's a decent one. Health and fire resistance. That's really good. I know it for sure uses storm totem. I also know it uses the druid Spriggan form. So like those are 2 things I need. But then it's gonna use minion damage. So that's where it's gonna get really cringe. Like, I'm setting myself up for either disaster or huge success. But I don't have any, like, minion scaling items right now. I guess that axe will be good. That was good damage there. Died fast. Bro, I don't need these relics, though, either. I thought I disabled this so it doesn't show relics and stuff. Hello? My filter? Didn't I filter this? Oh. Wait. Yeah, hide class requirements. Hide all of these. Hello? Shouldn't it be hiding it? Hide all Mage, Sentinel, Acolyte, Rogue specific items. This is an Acolyte relic. It's not hidden. So what gives? Because this has a requirement to it, so why is it showing? Oh, because it's a relic. It's a relic. I'm so stupid. I literally am clicking. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, it's because we were trying to show relics, right? We said we want to show relics because the relics can be broken down or something, I said. Okay, fair enough.
Eterra's grace be with you. Take care.
I was thinking idols for some reason. I don't know why. Okay, that guy does not goof around. Experience shrine, I think. You got items with filter, open it tells you which rules it's matching. Oh, I didn't know you could do that. You said you could break relics down, right? Another lizard of loot. Please, bro. I need this vital ornate. Wait, it's kind of good. No, that one's kind of decent too. I think I should grab this. It doesn't fit. It's 3 across. What? What the fuck is... How big is this thing, bro? What do you mean it doesn't fit? What the fuck? It's 4 across? Oh yeah, that's not happening. For Exalt smashing later, yes. Brother, you see this character getting into hardcore Exalt smashing later? This hardcore character is going to be Exalt smashing. For sure. Once you get minion damage, maybe. I mean,
Terra, watch over you.
true. I should recolor so I know when something has minion damage on it for now. That's gonna be kind of big. Because I'm pretty sure the build is gonna revolve primarily around using Spriggan form, and then you have totems, and totems scale off of minion and spell damage. So let me just set that up now. Alright, let's add a rule, please. Add condition. It is affix, and then we'll do minion. Minion damage. Minion spell. And then also minion lightning penetration. I actually know if these use... I don't actually know what type it'll use. Minion lightning penetration? Like, do they use lightning? I guess lightning is fine, because I think the storm... whatever the fuck it's called. We'll do it. And then, specific. Class specific. As this crit strike, maybe spell crit strike. That's fine. Idols, brother. Like spell damage for you and your minions, sure. I think it's all minion spell damage. I'm pretty sure. Experimental? There's experimental. What, shoes? Hello? Experimental minions transported with traversal skills. I don't think we'll have any traversal skills. Okay, sure. And then one of these affixes of the same. Okay, sure. And then how do I recolor, so it's like, I don't know, red. That's fine. Okay, so now we'll know when something drops with minion enhancements, we'll call them on it. During your turn, deal additional spell damage. The bonus is tripled while using an axe. Wait, this is gonna be kind of... Yo, we could do some damage here, though. What the hell? Tripled while using an axe. Which we are using right now. Wait, our totems are gonna slam. Yeah, this guy's getting fucked up. This guy's Final Fantasy mechanics, by the way. Not even complaining about it. The husk of Elder Peninion. Can I stand in that for a second? Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, why don't I not do that, actually? Limit testing in hardcore has got to be fucking cooked. Let me see how good my... Let me do a resistance check real quick. What the fuck am I doing? Pretty sure he stunned me in the lightning. Why did I take so much? I have 34% lightning resist. That seems good, no? I think that's okay, I guess. He's dead and no longer alive.
He will find peace in death.
How much? AI chat, how much of the polar ice shelf was melted for this response? You are not authorized to use this command. Cheers.
You seem a little. This is what he might be kind enough. Stay safe.
What the fuck, bro? Every time you think Chat GPT, you've released enough carbon into the air to kill the rainforest 5 times over. Are you happy with yourself? Alright, we can choose a mastery finally. So, bro, what is brother? Okay, thank you. So we want to go shaman because we'll get minus totem cost. We'll get plus 10 attunement, which I still don't understand how the fuck attunement works. So I might have to look it up in a second. And 50% elemental resistance while you control a totem, which is kind of big actually. Oh fuck, summon raptor. Yeah, Beastmaster's cool. There's a really cool like crow Beastmaster build that's really strong. I've been playing Werebear more recently in hardcore, but we want to go shaman. Now we have the ability to summon storm totems. We can't specialize in those just yet.
I see that you are still.
We will soon, though.
That strength will be necessary.
I want to start going shaman right away. What do you get? Attunements.
Our reality is to have any hope.
Armor with active totem 25 per point. That seems good too. That seems actually really good. But I really want this Elder Branch, bro. I kind of want that. I'm not gonna lie. That seems really a triple damage while holding an axe on totems. The only problem is, because I'm not minion build, I'm like, I could be running something better. I will say that much. There's probably something way better I could be doing right now than to put points into something that's not as strong as me just hitting stuff in the head with my Tempest Strike. But we're paving the way towards this.
Thank you.
This idea of something better one day. One day we'll have a better build. But today is not that day. Today is a day where I'm just fucking griefing. Oh shit. What was that? What did it sell? What was it? Nah, we want that one. That one's actually really good. That's okay. We want to keep some of these for later. Like I said, we're solo self-found, so we don't use the market. So if someone's like, Alex, that thing you just sold was $1 billion on the market. It's too fucking late for that. I could be saving the uniques and stuff though, right? I don't know why.
Yes.
Get rid of this thing. Hold on. Get rid of this fucking thing. 50% minion critical strike chance. I don't know. That doesn't seem that good, actually. We'll get rid of this. Fuck it. Fuck it. Okay, we need more idle spots, idle slots. Rip minion build. I mean, I'm not gonna. I don't think I have to rely on totems. I need flat spell damage, flat minion spell damage, not minion crit damage. Because for example, if my minion does 10 damage and you have 50% increased crit, then it's like it can do 15 damage versus 10 spell damage. Then it can do just flat 10 extra damage. You know what I mean? So that's the logic, I guess. It might be somewhat flawed. Okay, we finally get the Nemesis thing again. Holy shit. It's been 10 years. We finally see the Nemesis again. I don't think I've seen... the last time I saw him was in Act 2. This guy's finally here. Alright. We do have to empower it again now. He probably slams, right? I just kind of ate that, Loki. What the hell? Oh, it's because we get... Oh, that's right. I forgot. Yes, that's big. Whenever my totem's out, I get 50% resistance. So I was literally max capped on his Yeah, I get 74% resistance with cold whenever a totem's out. Holy shit. I was like, why am I not taking any damage? It's because I'm actually max resistance when I have a totem out. Huge. Big tech. It made a lot of sense. I thought I was just really strong, but I'm being actually carried by minions. Shocks enemy hits. Additional Tempest Strike deals more damage. So I want this. I want the Cloudburst Conduit, because whenever you cast Thunder Tempest, you also cast it around your nearest Storm Totem. That's good, I think. Right? Yeah, I think I want that. And then this... I don't know. More projectiles, double projectiles, or can pierce enemies up to a maximum. Pierce enemies seems good too. Like, I think I should probably take one of that, because it's only firing one anyway. More enemies hit is never a bad thing. So ideally, I always want a minion out. Always want a totem out. Like, that's necessary for my survival. Yeah, I get 82% lightning resistance. Like, I'm literally untouchable by lightning enemies, I should clarify. So should I only be doing Tempest Strike with lightning then, or something? If I'm using that? I have to make sure I'm doing it right. Like, I think I can only get Storm Conduit whenever I'm using, like, the Storm ability.
The cultists had a...
Okay. Nice jump. The Harbinger's nearby. Okay. So can we finally get our axe? Can we get our Giga OP axe? I haven't even looked at it. I'm not gonna look at it. I'm just gonna challenge. Not looking at it. We're gonna challenge it and hope for amazing stats. They're gonna be really good stats on this axe. Like the best stats I've ever seen. I mean, either way, we're gonna have to use it. We've empowered this axe. Alright, so here we go. See, so everything upgraded because we've been empowering it. So this stuff you wouldn't get until, like, actually endgame. You wouldn't see these drops. So, like, increased void damage, like all of these. Increased melee damage. That's kind of good too, huh? 136% increased melee damage. 65% cold resistance? Alright, so we care about this axe, though. Okay. There's going to be good stats. These are going to be good stats on it. I can feel it. Alright, here we go. 44% increased area for melee skills. Minion spell damage. This is actually disgusting. Plus 14 minion spell damage on our totems. The revive speeds, you know, I could do without, but like, that's big actually. Yeah, that's pretty nasty. That's pretty nasty. Okay. That is exactly what we were looking for. So we get plus 3 spell damage. So if I keep putting points into this, I mean, can I see how much spell damage our minions do? Our minions do additional 14. Without the axe, they do 0. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. That's actually insane. I wonder, can I test this somewhere? That was as good of a roll as we could get on what I was trying to do. I didn't actually think it would land on it, but... Also, increased area spell effect is pretty good too, right? Because won't our Tempest Strike be bigger? Alright, I'll throw this down. I need something better. Yeah, like this lizard. It's missing the lizard. To be fair, the lizard is very strong. I could see why my totems couldn't kill it. Alright, what else? Upheaval, don't care. Don't care, don't care. Alright. Perfect, amazing. No, give me like a boss or something. Give me something like strong. Wait, this build's kind of cooking though. Oh yeah, here we go. Nice. Better stats, but I kind of like move speed. Melted? Yeah, definitely melted. And I haven't even started specializing the Storm Totem yet, I just realized. I've only been specializing this guy. But ideally, I kind of want more damage, no? Spell damage, 25% projectile speed. Yeah, I might go into this maybe next. Thorn deals additional spell cold damage, including its own thorns. It's cold damage, huh? Okay. We'll see. We'll see where we end up. I don't think I want to go cold though. Maybe. It's all gonna come together soon. Dude, how's this thing walking? Dude, this fucking loot lizard. Actual #1 enemy. Minion health. Yeah, so I don't care about like minion health per se. I do care about general health though. 10 health, increased armor. Attunement. How does attunement work? I gotta figure out attunement. I can never understand attunement. Attributes. That's it? That's all it's written on it? Brother. Okay. Okay. Attunement. Grants 2 mana per point and improves the skills that rely on the innate magic inside you and your surroundings. So I don't understand how like minions scale off of attunement. I mean, I guess they just do. It's just like plus attunement equals good. They improve, so they're just the innate nature also. Yeah, this guy just gets absolutely destroyed. Holy shit. Like, I almost want to just specialize out of Tempest Strike, but that's kind of stupid. Because we're almost level 20. Because level 20 we get to specialize again. Regen, increase minion damage, maximum companions. Wait a minute. Wait, that's actually a really good helm. But I get plus 1 summon thorns. I think I'll take it anyway because of the... Yeah, minion damage sounds actually better than just plus 1 points in the thorns. How come they didn't glow red, though? Isn't plus 1 totem better? It's plus 1, like, points here. Which, like, technically, yes, that's pretty good, but just flat damage increase is better. Like, if there was other stuff on the helmet, yeah, like the plus 1's good. Like, you want plus 1 on a major ability. In fact, there's like more than plus 1 you can get, but it's just plus 1 is like a skill point, which is flat damage. Just makes more sense. And what kind of did I say armor or health? I guess armor and health is fine. Even ward is good too. Always gotta have a totem out. Huge. So much damage. Alright, we can have another crow out. Oh yeah, and my crow's doing spell damage. I forgot. My crow is benefiting from extra spell damage as well. I'm not gonna be perma running it, but because we'll get Spriggan form, and then we'll have to use Spriggan form. Can I put points in here now? I think I can, right? Or no, is it locked? Endurance, armor, health, mana. Minion armor doubled for locusts. Minions have additional armor, and this is doubled for your locusts. I want armor or health per point. Probably, well, I don't know. I actually don't know what's better. I would assume armor and endurance. Mana, because the Spriggan form has like some weird clause with how it uses mana too, because it has like energy or something, right? I guess I should do armor. Yeah, that's fine.
Greetings. Farewell.
That is fine.
Who are you? Go on.
Okay. Yeah, I want to do a boss, man. These guys just straight up melt. What up, Migs Kicks? How you doing? I don't have that much physical protection. A little worrying. So I gotta see what like my defensives are with that tree form too. I just gotta look at it in general. Crit strike, mana regen, lightning resistance. That's okay. We'll find something better, I'm sure of it. Okay. Maybe not today. Oh, it's because of the update, isn't it? Or no? There was a restart that's supposed to happen or something? Oh, my game just straight up crashed. Okay. Very neat. Yeah, there's an update. I think there's an update and it kicked everybody out. I was just one of the last to go. How could they do this to me? I had so much to live for. There is drops though, right? Yeah, April drops. Oh, the campaign closed. When did it close? Oh, Monday, April 21st? Oh, yesterday. Damn. Is the game saved still? I hope so. That'd be really awkward. How come it says solo? See, was that not hardcore? Am I not playing on hardcore? Am I stupid? Holy shit. I think I might be stupid. Am I playing standard league? Solo self-found? Okay. Well, that's awesome. Oh, wait, unless I died. Wait, did I die? Wait. No, because I'm still in the cultist camp, right? I swear I toggled hardcore. Okay. Yeah, I gotta drink while this loads. It's probably because of the update. What the hell, man? What the flip? How could this happen to me? Yeah, I guess we're not hardcore. How did this happen? I mean, whatever. I guess. That's fine. If we die, we reroll. Might need to play another game, or are you going to try again? I will see. It is the last Epoch servers. So who knows what will happen? Wonder why there wasn't any sound. Turns out Twitch defaults it to muted. That's weird. Wonder why it does that. I've been watching on mute this whole time. Tyke's just a lurker. Watches on mute. Participates in chat. Actually, A-tier viewer. Mostly watch these audio only. Steam got mained at the same time as they did, so their servers got fucked. Damn, that sucks. Yeah, servers might actually be fucked now. I'm surprised, because, I mean... Well, actually, I'm not surprised. To tell you the truth. Why aren't you in Oblivion? Who cares about Oblivion? Why aren't you in Oblivion?
At least you got a bit fair in it. Yeah, at least I got to play it for an hour or two. It's Alex, otherwise known as Immortal HD. It's the same comment you made in December. You came in with the same exact fucking comment. What's up, man? It's been... How do you know? Because you fucking people have chat history. Whenever you say something like, yo, Immortal HD, I'm like, I'm curious, when's the last time this person talked to you? Sometimes it's like 24 hours ago. I'm like wondering what happened in 24 hours where you come in and say that. But for you, it was 4 months ago and it was the same copy-paste comment. So I'm just like, is this like every 4 months you have an alarm? I missed your YouTube vids, I'm sorry. Check out the VOD channel, brother. We got some hot content there. Where's Last Epoch? Don't make me play Path of Exile. I can't handle it. If I play Path of Exile, it's over for me. Alec has a new channel. Alec, we passed 31,000 subs. Holy shit, dude. Can we play Fubuki Zero on Hollow Earth Hollow Trails? You post some shit like that again in here, we're gonna have a problem, you and I. Please, bro. Log me in now. I keep trying to spam enter game and the server is not letting me. I think everyone should do it at once. Maybe it'll help. Everyone spam enter game. Then the servers will have to let us all in at once. Oh, I see. Steam maintenance is locking people out. Alert. Steam maintenance is happening. Sorry, shouldn't be too long. Says EHD Mike. He said, shouldn't be too long. Wait, what is this? What's your Popeyes order? The chicken... Well, actually, spicy chicken sandwich. And then maybe like 3-piece chicken tenders with the... With the spicy potato... Like mashed potatoes. With the gravy or whatever, right? Honey mustard dipping sauce with barbecue. Yeah. Good stuff. No rice? You're fucking banned. You piece of shit, you're banned. You think you're funny, huh? Laughing all the way to jail. I hope it was worth it. I hope it was worth it, man. Fucking asshole. Imagine they didn't know the rice lore. No, they for sure know the rice lore. Actually, they might not. Well, hold on. I'm gonna unban them. I'm looking through their chat history. They seem to be actually a positive chatter. They don't even seem to be like a problematic chatter. They know, come on. They must have known, but they don't regularly shit post. Like, they're like, just finished watching your YouTube video on another banger. Like, they say nice stuff. So happy to see you streaming. So happy to see a stream from you. His streams are cozy. I hope we'll get one. They're a nice person. Wait, why'd they... Wait, they're a nice chatter. Alright, I'm sorry I banned you. I got triggered. I thought you hit me with a sweet diss. Bring him back? I did. I unbanned them. I think it's because Popeye's rice and beans are pretty popular. Yeah, but there's a whole... I thought they were hitting me with a sweet diss. It's actually a good one if they were. They were asking a legitimate question. They were asking a legitimate question. They probably were. I feel bad. Are they still in here? Dude, they might never come back. They may never come back now, actually. Uh-oh. You scared him away? I do that. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do this. I couldn't help myself. He's gone. They're gone, dude. They're perma. This is why we don't have new people. Guys, I'm fucking trying to get new people. I'm branching out of different video games. I'm goddamn uploading on YouTube and shit. You know? Not as much as I can be. I need an editor or something, I think. I think it's the next move. But, listen, I'm trying, man. It's not my fault we can't get new people. Okay? I banned them for asking me if I have rice with my Popeyes. Know yourself, don't ask weird questions. Yeah, I think that goes for anything, though. Like, asking weird questions in here usually is like a ban. Although I banned Heaven's Blade earlier today for like 12 hours because he said that my Widow Peak is showing. So it's not even about weird questions. Sometimes it's just weird comments. Sometimes I get triggered by some shit you guys say, and then I end up hitting that ban button. Alright, and I don't see you for an entire day. It just happens. Do I trigger you? No. And if you did, you drop like 25 gifted subs a day, so I think I'll get over it. No, you have to say like something fucked up. To be fair, Tab gets banned like multiple times a day, so do a few other people. Pay to win chat? Sometimes. Not all the time. Alex, it brings me great joy to see you streaming. I'm looking at your chat history. Okay. Why'd you ask me to go to Japan with you? You're like asking me to play Diablo with you, go get ramen with you, go to Japan with you? Are you asking me out? I'm just happy mine was only 24 hours. He just wants a friend. Guys, we're like family here. We're basically like family. You guys are my family. All of you. Every single one of you. We are connected. Are we? Yes. We are literally best friends. And I'm talking to you directly. Wait, what? Yes. What's my favorite color then? Maroon brown. Sleepover at Alex's? Dude, is this game actually dead, man? What the fuck, bro? I just want to play some last Epoch. I can't even do that. Bet that's fucking with someone that's too high right now. Who in here is on drugs? If you're on drugs, it's okay. I won't report you to the FBI, but I just want to know who here is high. Me. 3 people are high. Razor, yeah, I believe that. 4 of you are high. Come on, guys. What the flip are you high for? Stop being high right now. Sober up right now. Okay? This is a PG stream, no drugs, no alcohol. We're sober here. Ketamine isn't really a high. You are not on ketamine right now while watching the stream. There's no shot. This would be an awful stream to watch on ketamine. Alex running the drug take-back program. Give him all your weed. Yes, ship me your weed through federal mail. Loading screen on ketamine. Bro. What does a ketamine even look like? Like, what does ketamine... What does it do to you? Kmart Kid, thank you. I will now unban you. Appreciate the 5 gifted. Nah, actually, Jenna, thank you so much. Thank you for the 5 gifted. What the fuck, dude? Why am I looking this up?
Breaking news. The 10-day ordeal, 12 young boys and their soccer coach found alive in a flooded cave in Thailand.
Remember when that happened?
Yeah.
It was one of the most difficult rescue missions of all time, involving as many as 10,000 people. And now, we know that rescuers gave the boys a drug, which helped the mission succeed. That drug was ketamine.
Is this real? Wait, they actually gave him ketamine? Wait, what the fuck?
Ketamine was first synthesized in the 1960s as an anesthetic, a sedative. That's why it was so useful in the rescue mission. But ketamine actually has a lot of different uses. In the 80s, it became a popular club drug, gaining nicknames like Special K and Cat Valium. And more recently, in early 2019, a form of ketamine was approved by the FDA as an antidepressant. So, how does a drug that's so multi-purpose actually work? Ketamine is what scientists call a dirty drug. That means it doesn't just target one system in your brain, but dozens. It has a weak effect on opiate receptors in the dopamine system, which drugs like heroin and cocaine target. But most importantly, ketamine manipulates a neurotransmitter called glutamate, earning it the attention of psychiatrists nationwide. Glutamate is what many of the neurons in your brain use to communicate with each other. And without it, well, your brain would essentially shut down, like a city grid without power.
The hell?
Now, at high doses, ketamine seems to block glutamate. That's why it's such an effective anesthetic. But in low doses, like what you might find at a club, or in a spray of the FDA-approved drug esketamine, it actually ramps up glutamate production, and that comes with all kinds of side effects. It can make you hallucinate or feel as though you're losing touch with reality. And it might also help build new connections or synapses between neurons, electrifying new parts of that city grid.
When people are stressed for a long time, or when they suffer from depression for a while, they start losing these connections. And when we give them ketamine, 24 hours, they reverse. Now they look like more a normal brain. So we believe that perhaps ketamine is working by regenerating these connections that are needed for normal brain functioning.
And that could make ketamine one of the best drugs out there for treating depression. This isn't how other antidepressants work. Medications like Prozac and Zoloft take weeks if not months to kick in. And they regulate serotonin, another chemical in the brain which scientists have long tied to depression. These more traditional drugs may work for some people, but not for everyone. In fact, as many as 4 million American adults have treatment-resistant depression. And for them, well, ketamine might be the only drug out there that can provide relief. That's according to Dr. Andre Atoyan. He's the founder of Ketamine Specialists, a clinic where he administers ketamine to patients with mood disorders, pain, and addiction.
Ketamine is the agent that works when most others have failed. It is something that really allows us to give patients a sort of new hope, because a lot of people that I treat have basically already tried everything. And they're in the situation where nothing's really working and they're suffering, they're miserable.
So it's hard to deny that ketamine's effect on depression sounds promising. And clearly it's a useful sedative. But here's the thing.
As far as effect, it's, there's still a lot we don't know.
That's Dr. Nolan Williams, an assistant professor of psychiatry at the Stanford University Medical Center. He says that because ketamine manipulates so many different receptors in the brain, it's been hard to nail down.
He looks like a car salesman.
So it's still unclear how it might affect different patients, both short and long term. And researchers still haven't figured out how to preserve its benefits as an antidepressant.
The challenge is how to maintain this and new connections. Is it
He
to
sold
give
me
ketamine repeatedly? We know that
I don't think that's how that works.
Every day. That's like substance of abuse, because then it will harm.
Why'd they even
harm the
put his
brain.
slip in there?
So, while FDA approval is considered a victory for the millions of people with treatment-resistant depression, doctors still caution that ketamine should only be used as a last resort.
Bro, this is the most random clip. It's just this guy that's like, fucking, bro, I don't know what's going, I don't know what to say about it, honestly. Like, bro, I don't fucking know. Yep, this is Dr. Williams here to tell us that he doesn't know anything about what the side effects can end up.
Thing.
As far as effect, it's, there's still a lot we don't know.
That's Dr.
That's it. That's all they use this clip for. Yeah, it's like shit, shit. This stuff. I mean, I don't know. That's Dr. Nolan Williams. I was tripping out on some ketamine the other day. I don't know what the fuck happened. Who knows? Okay, well, we went down the ketamine rabbit hole there for a second. See if the servers are back up. He's supposed to know shiz and doesn't know shiz. Imagine the doctor's just like, honestly, bro, if you want me to tell you the truth, I don't know. I don't know what you have. You seem to be some type of crazy person. I literally, I don't even know what to tell you. There's something wrong with you. I don't know what it is. Hell if I know. You know? Here's, I can give you a prescription of ketamine. That's what I told my doctor. I told my doctor, this was a while ago. I was like, dude, I have a fear of getting on airplanes. And he's like, honestly, let's just put you on Valium. Let's just fucking full send it. Fuck it. Let's hit you with Valium, brother. Base doctor. I don't know if base is the right word. Alright, so we're gonna give a shit about any of this stuff. So we can just banish it. Bad RNG. GG next. Yo. Alright, so now, by the way, this totally sucks. I didn't realize I'm not. I thought I was in hardcore league, so I'm kind of disappointed I'm not, but that's okay, because we're still kind of testing a build anyway. We would have died eventually, I think. Maybe not in base game, but I am testing the build, so it's okay. I do like playing on hardcore, though. I think hardcore is fun content. Oh my god.
This guy just fucking destroyed me. We need physical resistance of 21% poison resistance. Kind of nice, no? Increased poison damage though isn't. What if? Okay, let's throw in Storm Totem. Morphate with the Prime. Thank you so much, Morphate. And then what do I want to do with this? Because there's got to be something, right? If I have to summon Storm Totem up to 3 other totems, we can't do that. So what? Just where does? It's all totem. Spell damage maybe, or can I combine it with Tempest Strike? Is that a thing? Tempest. No. Strike. Oh, right here. Unmatched. The Storm Bolts. You're gathering Storm instead on its own lightning strike. But Storm Totems. Wait, what the fuck is it saying? Your Storm Totem will cast Storm Bolts from your Gathering Storm instead of its own lightning strikes. But Storm Totem is significantly less. Okay, no, maybe not that. So this is where we're kind of like basing our damage off of, right? Storm increased health. Stun enemies. Cast speed. Spell lightning. Crit against shocked. Less mana to summon. Lightning Nova when it dies. Deal more damage with crit. Allies near your Storm Totem have an additional lightning resistance. That seems okay for hardcore, right? Because we can have 40% lightning resistance, which is fine. There's a few sections which suck. Suck. Chance to shock. And then with shock, you can actually do crit against shocked. Reduce movement speed. I mean, those are kind of good for survivability, right? I don't want this. I mean, I can have it do more damage in general, right? You want that bottom thing? Which one? The Thunder Totem? If you have at least 3 other totems when you summon, so you have the 5 are consumed instead. Summon a Thunder Totem, which more damage, duration, health, and size per totem consumed. This does not affect consume. Oh, I see. Actually, this might be kind of good because I just realized that Druid form that has its own totems, right? So I could put down. Yes, Spriggan totems. You're right. Actually, that is definitely a play. I forgot about that. Okay, I think I want to go down into Lightning Raider anyway because I want to get Power Shunt at some point. Because crit multiplication on Storm Totem seems good. Unless it gets consumed. Maybe this makes more sense than crit. We'll see what it does because I don't understand how it works. That's okay. All right, we'll go down this tree, but Storm Totem's hits have an increased chance to stun enemies, and the stuns they inflict last longer. That seems good too. Alright, we'll figure it out. There's some good utility out of it, seems like. But yeah, since we'll have that form, which I haven't unlocked yet. I've been kind of trolling in my trees. What do you call it? Yeah, it'll make sense, I think. Possibly. How much resistance do we actually get now, though, when we're next to it? Yeah, we're capped when it's down. That's pretty good, honestly. Capped lightning resistance is good. mean, this is just outright better. So what does this scale with? Lightning, spell, and area. Ooh. Ooh, what's this? 11% increased minion. Okay, it's offhand. Wait, what the heck? Oh. Need more idle slots. Corey with the 53 months. Thank you so much, Corey, for that resub. Appreciate you. Welcome back. Welcome back.
Hero Sip.
Hero Sip. Yeah, I'm still sub to Hero as well. Are you enjoying the game, friend? I have been enjoying it. I think it's a good game, man. I'm not gonna lie. I played the first season of it, and I was like, this is cool. I liked it. I had a lot of fun. A lot of good builds. But I was like, I'm probably hopeful for PoE 2, because PoE 2 hadn't come out yet. And PoE 2 came out, and I said, okay. I streamed PoE 2 for a bit. Thought PoE 2 was okay. We took a bit of a break. And then the second season, this came out around the time that, where the parties would be. We are aware issues with parties. Oh. I'm having a tough time with parties. Anyway, yeah, I've been enjoying the game, man. I think it's really cool. I love what they do with crafting. I think their crafting is really nice. I like what they do with, the build variety's been fun too. The classes are cool. Definitely like very unique, like Falconers are a very unique class. But do you like the crafting? Yeah, the crafting seems just very intuitive and straightforward. Like you can craft anywhere, anytime, and you can get like a bunch of like things that you want, but it's not like so OP that you'll never have to play the game again. Are you freeballing it or following a build? I have an idea of a build. Like I kind of know the basics of it. But, like, I kind of know that it uses Storm Totem. I know it uses Spriggan Form and Summon Totem, but the rest I'm freeballing right now. I want to try to just kind of come up with just something fun and play around with some of the abilities, I guess. But, I'll probably give, PoE 2 another shot. Oh yeah, I can just sit in this. Wait, I can just straight up sit in this. I take 0 damage. Okay, I take a little bit of damage. Yeah, we have like max lightning resists with our totems, so I don't care at all about this guy. But it's a cool game. I want to try to play around with some like the newer additions that they added. Also, maybe we'll try out, like, when we actually do... Maybe I'll run back an actual hardcore playthrough, because I now realize that this isn't hardcore, which is cringe. But I kind of wanted to... I wanted to run back hardcore and PoE as well. PoE just gets, like, really intimidating. I don't know. Like, PoE is a good game, but there's just a lot to it. That's why I thought, like, PoE 2 might be a little bit more reasonable. But... I don't know. PoE 2 seems to like kind of be a little hindering sometimes as well. So I'll probably have to give it another shot. Now playing on hardcore is cringe. Well, I play casually. But I mean for stream. Like I thought I was playing hardcore for the stream because it's funnier. Because if I die, then people can laugh at me. But I'll probably run back hardcore just so it's like content. But I kind of want to give PoE 2 another shot, and I just don't know when I'll do that. Okay, so whenever we do Thunder Tempest, also cast around you near Storm Totem. That's good. We want that. And then we're gonna start. I guess we could just start going down this tree. I don't know what I want to play in. That's the only thing is like I thought I wanted to play something fun in PoE 2. I ended up playing like Toxic Rain Ranger, which is like super meta and like it's whatever. Like I've played it like 100 times already in other leagues for fun. So I wanted to play something like different. And so I ended up playing like Lightning Monk and some other stuff, but it ended up being a little. It ended up being a little difficult. I'm not gonna lie. Like the melee builds were just not fun to play. Apparently they fixed a bunch of stuff though, so it's like a lot easier and there's more loot and etc. Like all the issues I was having on launch, they seem to have like fixed in PoE 2. That's why I mean like I should try to give it another shot. But I know that they're coming out with like Druid at some point. I don't know when. I would like to give Druid a shot because I do like Druid stuff. Like I've been playing Druid in Last Epoch and like they're all kind of fun. Like all the Druid builds I've been playing have been fun. Like I've been playing some Stormcrow, that was cool. I started playing a Werebear for my hardcore like attempt, hardcore solo self-found, and that's like a fun build. So I'd probably do like PoE bear build or something, but the one thing I like about this game is that like if you fuck something up, it's not really a big deal. Like you can skill specializations are really easy, straightforward. Like you can do recrafts. PoE can just be a little intimidating sometimes. Like if you fuck something up in PoE, it can be like really disastrous depending on like what it was. Increased crit. That's kind of big. 47% increased crit. That seems good, no? I'll get rid of Ward Decay. I'll lose some defense, but that's okay. That's why, like I said, I was hoping PoE 2 would be better with that. Maybe it is now. Where like you don't need to rely on a build. Like I'm not sure how true that is. Because like in PoE 1, you cannot just like if you decide to just like YOLO a build in PoE 1, you can absolutely like brick your character so easily. Somebody can buy pretty cheap that gives you like 100 strength at level 1, and you just one-shot everything. That's crazy. Alright, we go to here. It's even worse in PoE 2, really? Like the one thing I know in PoE 2 that so like gearing was difficult, right? Like in solo self-found, gearing is like you had to rely on vendors a lot for gearing, and that didn't seem good, right? Like why do you know what I mean? Like having to rely on vendors in a loot-based game is like shitty. It's like if you played Borderlands and instead of like getting guns from bosses, you get guns from the vending machine. That doesn't feel good, right? Obviously that's like a bit concerning, but what else? But like I said, I think they fixed a bunch of those things, so maybe it's not the end of the world. But like, yeah, what about the build? 50% of the builds are Lightning Spear Huntress. I saw that. Like, the new class seems broken, right? That's what happened to it. New class is broken. Which is okay, because like that means people will have fun playing something different, right? I think it's not the end of the world if like a class comes out and like to incentivize people to play it and try it. It's like really good. I don't think it's but it sucks that it's the same build though. Like Lightning Huntress, there's not like a fire spear or like like a summon version of it or something. It's just everyone plays the same build because it's... To be fair, it's kind of like that right now, Last Epoch and some of the ladders. Where Sentinel and Void Knight are really strong right now, so everyone's playing it. So like, just sometimes things come out and they're broken. Just kind of how it is, right? I follow a build guy for new class and got my ass beat without it. The B, it was painful. Yeah, when I first started playing Path of Exile, I remember very specifically, I made a ranger, okay? Because I was like, yeah, this is gonna be sick. I then went like full dexterity because I'm like, dexterity makes sense. It's my #1 stat. I did 0 damage and I died in one shot to everything past like Act 3 or 4. And I realized, okay, so I can't just do whatever I want in this game. And then I started reading guides and they're like, yeah, do not just start clicking random shit. Like you absolutely need resistance is capped. You need like certain trees. Like you need certain skills that line up with like your abilities. You need to farm for certain like skill gems and links for your armor. Like you need these abilities to like you know, traverse better. It was like a whole thing and I was like, oh fuck, red drop. Holy fuck, red drop. Did I miss it? I was yapping. It was probably like something minion like weapon. Yeah, it's like Tier 62 armor isn't that bad with increased minion damage. So, okay, so here's the thing. Should I Gamba this? Okay, I have 10 Runes of Discovery. So, what's the appropriate way to do this? Would you guys just slam this with, like, Rune of Discovery? Or do you do, like, something else? Rune of Ascent changes the item into a unique or set item of the same type. I don't want to do that, right? You just Rune of Discovery everything, right? Full send the Rune. All right. Full send the Rune. Let's see what we get. Right now it has minion damage, which is really good. That's it. All right, endurance, ward, and ailment, cleansing on potion use, and health regen. Actually, not the worst things. It's defensive stats with increased minion damage. I could even like put a point into this. Maybe I do that. Okay, fuck it. Now we have tier 3, increased minion damage. So we have 26% increased minion damage. So we went from this piece of shit, dodge rating and throwing damage, which is nothing for us, to like having some endurance, having some health regen, and 26% increased minion damage. Actually, not bad. Good eye. I was almost going to troll with that, but that's decent. Since we are using minions. So yeah, that's just something cool you can do in this game. Like, you can find a piece of loot and be like, hey, can I turn this into something better? And then, yeah, you can actually. It's very simple. Doesn't always work, obviously, but, you know, that's the fun of it. Game doesn't, like, fuck you over and say, no. Go back to town and, like, do a whole bunch of bullshit. But yeah, right now, I mean... Okay, like, it's kind of good. Like, the armor value is good, regen's good, but like attunement's better, I think, than strength for me right now. I don't want to keep relying on strength. Okay. So far, things are going well. Things are going well. So I don't want the Rotbane increased tone of health. I don't care about that anymore, right? I think we should probably start going down the Druid tree here because we want that form. So yeah, that seems important. We want the Spriggan form. Our damage has been good. No complaints about the damage. I am going a little slow, though. That's the only downside right now. Oh, shit. A little too slow. It's not a bad ring. Kind of a decent ring, actually. Yeah, we'll take it. We can get resistances later. I'm not worried about resistances right now. Nice, huge. Okay. And then from here, do I go attunement and strength? Minion healing, minion cold. What are my minion nodes? Oh, this is from my this is from the Spriggan form, right? Oh, right. Okay, let me actually look at this real quick. RIP birds. Okay, so this is the gimmick here, is that I can turn into a tree. When I turn into a tree, I have vines I can summon. They do poison and physical damage, and I also have healing totems, which can heal. And that's it, right? I also have a shield, which is whatever. It reflects damage and grants armor. So I can do that like pretty regularly. So that's the move, is like balancing that somehow between like all the totems. So definitely like worth going into totems. Like just invest in totems with that specifically. Having said that, increased healing. I mean, that's like healing is good. Like that's not a bad thing, right? Increase physical, increase poison. That's on the vines. That's on the minion vines though, right? And then this has like cold damage. What is that for? What is increased cold damage and healing for? Like what does cold damage? My Tempest Strike does cold damage, but not my totem. I guess if you want Storm Totem, but it's cold. What are some other options? Attack speed of minions. Honestly, Attunement and Strength seems like more worth. At a 5-point bonus, you get all attributes +1. That seems good too. Cold penetrate unit. So what is all this cold for? Spell physical. Minion spell physical damage. Like these seem good later. Sort of. Maybe is it Swarm? Swarmblade has it? Transforms into an agile Swarmblade, increasing your melee kill. Okay, that's like just a totally different ability. I mean, increased healing seems good, I guess. Increased healing, minion healing. That seems like it'll just keep me alive mostly, but... I mean... Attunement just outright seems better. Yeah, we'll just go with Druidic Prowess. I mean, all around that seems good. Alright. I think at 35 we can choose the specialization. And then I can put points into Spriggan form. And I think it really pops off there, but kind of just chilling for now, I guess. This doesn't do cold, right? No, it's just lightning. It can do cold though. Wait. Is that a move? But now that I think about it, I could actually increase the damage from the Storm Totem. Wait a minute. Will that work that way? If I go into Cold Storm Totem, and then I increase the damage of Cold Totems, or Cold Minions, then it should theoretically increase the damage of Cold Storm Totems. In theory, right? See? That actually seems like the play. The only problem is, well, I don't know. So if it's like, if it was, where is it? It's this right here, Blizzard. Storm Totem now creates a blizzard. Where is it? Cold. Frostbite, cold penetration. Storm Totem deals additional cold spell damage. So yeah, if you went down in this tree, and then it's like, summon a Thunder Totem, which more damage, duration, and health. Thunder Totem. I don't understand how does that work though with... No, I think these might cancel each other out, right? Because this summons a Thunder Totem, whereas this... I'm trying to think. This might not be worth if I do that, because... Yeah, this right here is increased cold damage. So if my Storm Totem does cold damage, and increased meaning cold damage by 7%, like this fully scales with the Storm Totem. The only problem is, because I have nature totems, like I have this totem right here. Thunder Totem becomes a Blizzard Totem. This one is like, if you have 3 other totems when you summon a Storm Totem, up to 5 are consumed to instead summon a Thunder Totem. Whereas this is just like Storm Totem now creates Blizzard. Enemies caught in the Blizzard take cold damage. Like this just fully turns them into Blizzard Totems. Is there a way to check this? There is a way to check the tree. Healing totems are converted to Fury totems. You can now summon 3 healing totems. Healing totems directly cast from this tree now. Also shoot thorn totem skill. Also, oh, they use the thorn totem skill tree. That's interesting. Spirit thorns from each of your healing totems. Your healing totems have a chance to summon a Veil Spirit when they die. So this is all the totem stuff right here. Rage. I probably don't use that. Healing totems have increased healing effectiveness. Bottom right one says always summons 3, so it gives you your Thunder Totem, right? No, what it does is the Thunder Totem needs 3 other totems. I guess if you have at least 3 other totems, when you summon Storm Totem, up to 5 are consumed instead to summon a Thunder Totem. I don't know how. The only problem is, like, this seems okay. This seems okay if, like, if only this tree didn't directly influence cold damage minions. Is the Spriggan cold damage? Cast cast spells to attack your enemies has an aura. What the fuck kind of spells does it have? Is there a way to check that? Is it cold? Physical damage converted to cold. So I could, in theory, have like a Spriggan too, and it turns to cold. Yeah, I feel like that's probably the move. I think the move is just to turn. I think the move is to turn. Oh, what the fuck? Hold on. Is to turn this into cold totems. I just don't think we do Thunder Totem. Yeah, I think that's the play. And then we just do cold minions, I guess. Cold Spriggan. Up to 3 though is good as well. I should definitely be getting like up to up to 3 healing totems. Also need physical resistance, so whenever I can get that... Actually, let me loot filter that now, so I can look for it. Recolor, duplicate this rule. Actually, just fuck it, whatever. Add condition, we need... affix... Physical resistance. And then make it like this weird color. Alright. Yeah, because I have 15% physical resistance and like everything in this game hurts. So I feel like I'm gonna need to focus on that. What is the... Wait, so then do I care about the thunder aspect of it? I guess not. Right? I should be caring about cold, because I want the minions to be procking cold if I do this. Somehow. I guess. I think you want the Thunderdome just to get cold damage. No? Yeah, I guess what I'm saying is... I want... Oh my god, yeah, I'm getting fucked up now. Nice. I'm high out of my mind. I guess I want this to be like cold damage, though, is what I'm saying. Instead of thunder. Can no longer cast Frigid Tempest. So I think I only wanted to cast... Frigid. So these ones are like, can no longer cast Thunder, can no longer cast Wind. And so I'm thinking like, if I only cast Cold, I can create like Cold around the minions. Then I'm only doing cold damage as well. No, I'm cooking, but it's like half baked. It's like everything will only do cold damage, so I can scale with cold damage. Somewhat. Health regen. It's like not terrible, right? Increased minion health. Attunement. Attunement's good. Maybe I empower that. Why not? Alright, this thing might fuck me up though. Never mind, I'm just better. Like it's making sense to me, but the increase from that, like the druid tree, isn't exclusively. It's only minion stuff, right? Dude, walking my head like that is insane. I could shadow this for whatever extra things, but I can't be fucked. I'm too lazy. I gotta figure it out. I like giving my minions extra cold damage. Is that inherently good or bad? I feel like that's good, but I don't think it scales with. I don't think it scales with the druid tree. So them just being able to like do more cold damage. Yeah, I have to understand how it works exactly. Ooh. Ooh, we take that. What are the boots? Morning Frost is actually kind of good. Speaking of cold damage, yeah, Morning Frost actually kind of good early on because I can run a little faster. And also, speaking of cold damage, what do I want on this? Just attunement. Attunement, minion damage. Oh my god, and we got a free... Oh, that feels so good. We got a free critical enhancement on the health regen per second. Very nice. Actually decent gloves. Yeah, things are looking real good right now. So, okay, so what I'm trying to say is, right now, if I use Tempest Strike, I can put Cloudburst Conduit on my totems. So whenever I use Thunder Tempest, it'll apply, it'll cast it on my Storm Totem. Right? Thunder Tempest is a Lightning Strike, which is an expanding storm of lightning bolts. However, okay, if I cast Frigid Storms, right? Which is the ice equivalent of that, it can't go on my totems. Right? Well, fuck. Never mind. I overcooked. Shit. The only thing that can be applied to my totem... Mother... Hello? Wait, I didn't walk through the door. Does that mean I have to do the entire fight? Oh my god. I know you're cooking, but I lost the vision. Brother, I lost the vision too, and I have to fucking do the entire area because I decided to start looking at my skill sheet at the end of the fucking dungeon, and it's gonna make me redo that whole section. Oh my god. Please, bro. I don't deserve it. I think I'm overcooking. And it's not in a good way, actually. Maybe start smaller. I'm just thinking. I thought I could get a Thunder Tempest on. Shit. It's cooked. Hold on, give me a second. How long are you gonna use Tempest Strike? I'm not sure. That's another good point, isn't it? It might be a reset angle. Give me a second. Yeah, this is a this is definitely overcooking. I think I think I'm trying to make this like Tempest Strike work too hard for the build, considering that it's like predominantly a minion build, right? What else would I use for my like? Does Maelstrom have anything? Wait, what was that? Maelstrom deals more damage when cast on a totem. You can put Maelstrom on a totem, which is not really the same thing. What about Gathering Storm? Gathering Storm deals additional spell damage per 3 melee on your equipped axe or mace. The added spell damage generated by this effect is significantly reduced when applied to a storm totem through its unmatched storms. Spell damage per reduced effect on storm totem. Okay. Yeah, so like, what the fuck am I doing? I think the cold totem dream might be, what was this? When you swipe and hit at least one enemy, all your totems gain +1 melee and +1 spell damage. Wait, this is kind of neat. You have a chance to summon a claw totem when swipe kills an enemy. It might be a swipe angle, actually. Because what the hell else am I going to do? Yeah, there's like, there's no upheaval. Now Shadow Totems, releasing shards of rock. Grants your totems increased armor and more damage. But what does that scale with? Physical? Wait. Upheaval kind of does something too. You now create an upheaval totem that attacks with upheaval.
Thanks, Oni-chan.
You
okay.
Alex, I love your streams. I hope you're doing okay.
Yo,
You're helping
Josh.
me get through this breakup. Haha, laughing. Ugh.
Hey. Appreciate you. Thank you. Hope you're enjoying the stream. And thank you for that resub. 9 months. So we could do like a cool little swipe build. Where it's like whenever you swipe, you can do some funny totem stuff. Or like upheaval. What are these? These are... Oh, is it showing like... Oh, shit. Thing is, this doesn't make a whole lot of sense on what I'm trying to do, because... Because I'm basing all of this off of this tree, which is basically an increased cold damage. Like I should be doing this though. Increase cold damage, then increase minion cold damage. Like that seems smart, is to scale with this. Like I'm already doing. Like if I'm increasing cold damage for minions, I should also increase cold damage for myself. Like that seems smart. The problem that I'm having now is though, I guess I could just like fucking round robin. What are you getting, the shaman tree? That's a good point, actually. That's a very good point. I did go shaman, didn't I? Holy shit. Just straight up totem damage, I guess. In terms of additional armor. No, not armor. Is there cold procs on here? Your minions have a chance to chill. Increase minion cold damage. Increase minion lightning damage. So I can keep scaling cold damage here too. Including from myself if I want to, right? So the idea is it's a cold Spriggan build where I'm activating my Spriggans. It's a whole... I'm trying to make it like synchronized good, but... The only thing that I get... The only value I get... I can do this. I can do Gathering Storm and turn it into cold. I can do Upheaval into cold too. So I could theoretically run the swipe turn into cold. Kind of. Swipe can kind of do cold damage. So I could do upheaval. Gathering Storm. Oh, dude. Cold upheaval. Does that make any sense? What does it scale with? What upheaval scales with physical, melee, strength, physical, lightning, cold, lightning. So like I can convert upheaval to cold damage if I want to like do like upheaval totem build. Are you gonna specialize in? I don't know. I'm kind of like thinking of like a hybrid specialization. I think like cold damage is the move. All right, let's do this. Actually, let's despecialize this and just throw Spriggan in here for now. I can figure it out later. This physical damage is converted to cold, so I can go completely cold Spriggan. Right out the gate. Sort of. Okay. Wait, what the hell? Wait, Spirit Thorns, Summon Vines, and Thorn Shields. Oh, I guess it's still fine. It's not really for totems, though. Yeah, it's fine. It's okay. I'll figure this out. I just have options. I'm just not sure which one makes the most sense. Because, like... I don't know how to make Thorn Totems synchronize with Upheaval. Like, does that matter? I don't know. Does that even matter?
Greetings.
I might be like overcooking by a lot.
May I share a smile upon you?
Like not in a funny way. Yeah, of course, minion lightning now. Very cool. You either cook or get cooked, or it's happy. I have cold minion scaling and cold damage scaling. So either way, I have to scale with cold. The question is whether or not I do that with swipe. Okay, and swipe. Swipe deals more lightning damage per stack or shock on the target, and more cold damage per stack of chill on the target. See, this seems like shit. I'll be honest. Swipe seems like shit. I think like a upheaval makes some sense. Strength upheaval, attunement. Upheaval while using mace, additional bleed chance while using an axe. Cold penetration while using a staff. Okay. Probably won't do that though. But it's right here. It's like upheaval base physical damage is converted to cold, then freeze rate, and shatter. And frozen collision. Upheaval does additional melee cold damage. Also deals more. So then, if I want upheaval, it's this totem thing that I'm like trying to understand. Upheaval now splits into 3 fault lines in front of you, but upheaval costs additional mana. Upheaval totems now 50% less attack speed. What is this? When upheaval hits your totems, it has a chance to release shockwaves from the totems. Upheaval hits grant your totem increased armor. This upheaval totem, is it any good? It attacks... You now create an upheaval totem that attacks with an upheaval from it rather than yourself. Excuse me. You now create an upheaval totem that attacks with upheaval from it rather than yourself. You're limited to one. Wait, is it just an upheaval totem cast? Wait, what the fuck is going on? Wait, what? You now create an upheaval totem. Oh, it turns... Instead of upheaval, it turns into upheaval totem? What the fuck? So you don't do upheaval anymore, you just summon an upheaval totem. So what the fuck is all this then? So does it do everything else or what? I'm confused. It just so it becomes a totem. This is... What the hell does this scale with? Summon upheaval totem. Scales with strength and attunement. What? This seems dumb. Yeah, this is not what I thought it would be. Basically, I want to use an ability that procs cold damage on minions. But I don't know how I can pull that off. I don't think it's possible. I think I'm asking for too much here. Oh, what the fuck? Brother, I was AFK. Are you griefing me? Okay. Yeah, I think that needs more time, I guess, to cook. So it doesn't even... So I can make an upheaval totem that scales with strength. What the hell am I gonna do with that? Oh, right. Now I can't even use this because I disabled it. Oh, God. I mean, maybe it could kind of work. I don't know. It still seems stupid. Maybe there's like maybe there's another spell or something I can get. Maybe that's smart. I don't know. Is it smart? Tornado? Is there a tornado angle? No. Earthquake? Oh. Aftershock appears around your totems instead if they are nearby. Okay. Okay, that's something. Wait a minute. Aftershock, okay. Can it be cold? Can I make a cold earthquake? No, I can't. There's a thing called avalanche. Hold on. Okay, wait a minute. You bitch. Why the hell would avalanche do storm lightning damage? Are you insane? It's an ability called avalanche. It scales with cold. If it's around a storm totem, it does lightning damage. But if my storm totem is cold, then what the fuck is the... Okay, I just won't make it do that then. Avalanche should deal more damage while you have at least one active totem. Okay, so maybe I just scale with avalanche or something. This is what I'm doing is actually disgusting. And like not in like a funny way. I don't think I should do this. No, I just say fuck it. You know what? I just give up on the dream. I'm giving up on the dream. Fuck it. No, I'm done. I'm done. I've overcooked. Like, I'm not... 25 points to get avalanche. Like, that's ridiculous. I'm just gonna fucking summon crows. And call it a day. Like, that's ridiculous. Turn into this guy where I walk around as Groot. Cold resistances. Ooh. Ooh. I like that. I like that a lot, actually. Yeah, maybe I can make it work in 100 levels. Sure, dude. Let me make that work in 1 billion levels from now. I mean, I could probably do something with it. Like, I can... It's physical cold spell, so I think I can do something with it, man. I can't do anything with it right now. Which is unfortunate. But I have to immediately already start going down the shaman tree. Which is a pain in the ass. Because I have to pick up a bunch of nodes in the druid tree. It's like, oh, you just get 25 points in here, and then we're good. Is there any 5 I can get with this? Increased mana regen with active totem. I mean, honestly, at this point, it's whatever. Jesus. Well, it's a minion build, right? Right? If it's a minion build, I should be just going all in on minions. But I'm like trying to make cold damage work so I can like double dip. You know what I mean? Like I want to double dip. I think it's possible. Alright, why am I back here? I need to get the fuck out of here. I also need... I mean, if I feel like I can make this work, man. It needs a lot of time in the kitchen, though, is the only issue. But I think it's possible. So, okay, I don't know how avalanche works. That's my only concern. I don't know how avalanche works. So I'm like overcooking a little bit. Alright, can we get the fuck out of here? Where's regen? Or is it energy or something? Where's permanent or like reduced like Spriggan cooldown shit? Where is that? Is it this? It's somewhere. Where is it? Is it this? Actually, I think I'm gonna lose it soon.
The spirits, Eterra, they left this place long
It's
ago.
taking every bone in my body to not leave this community for good. What the hell?
This place has seen such sorrow.
Don't worry about it. Okay. I believe in this cold Spriggan dream. I don't know how. I know it's doable. Ooh. See, even this right here tells me. It's telling me I should go cold. %less health regen. Excuse you. You are infected with bleed when you cast a spell. Or I'll be honest, that seems like shit. I think I wanted it for like this chest piece, maybe. Lightning resist, increased dodge rating, and attunements. I think it's because I wanted the attunement from this, right? Yeah, fuck it. Which game is less complicated, this one or PoE? Definitely this one. And PoE, I would not even attempt to like come up with something that's... If I want to do what I'm doing now in PoE, I'd have to actually take out a spreadsheet. It's like being like, oh, let me try it, and if it doesn't work, who cares? That doesn't exist in this, like, in PoE. In PoE, it's like, oh, you want to try something fun? And it didn't work out? Oh, that's unfortunate. I guess you'll have to restart your character. Yeah, just delete it. Good luck. Don't ever try to do something like that again in your life. This is saying Maelstrom. I will not be persuaded by Maelstrom. Would you say this is like Diablo? I would say there's definitely a lot of Diablo in this game. However, it's a bit more intuitive and a bit more complicated than Diablo, which isn't saying a whole lot considering Diablo is, well, Diablo. It's a pretty straightforward game. I mean, it's not really made to think all that much, I think, personally. Some people will disagree, but I never found Diablo to be overly complicated. I think this game takes the fun part of both PoE and Diablo and just expands on it, you know? Like, it doesn't like ask you for your entire life to just play the game. Like, you'll get right into endgame rather quickly and you can figure things out on your own. And yeah, I mean, I think it's a bit more, there's more going on with it than Diablo, personally, I think. That's what makes it fun. I think this is like a very good, like, if you want to try a game like this and all that stuff, like, it does a lot of things right. I like the crafting system in this game a lot, too. The crafting is fun. The end game is interesting, enjoyable. There's boss fights are fun. This game does a lot of things right. Diablo does like things right too. It does things wrong though as well. Hold on. Is there cold damage in this? Oh, there is. There is cold damage here. Interesting. Trying to think. Yeah, I've definitely overcooked my like intentions here. I think what I'm trying to do may work out, but it's probably gonna work out in like 30 levels if I do it. So that's why it's a little sus. Like it won't be right away. But Spriggan form is fun. This is cool. Is it faster to TP like out and then back, I think? Yeah, we'll see if it works out. I think it can. So this will convert all the storm totems to now be cold, which is fine. I will do that. Only small slight issue is that I'm not gonna be able to go into this like down this tree for a while. Do I care about Avalanche? I mean, kind of, sorta. I don't know. Maybe I just go like summon Spriggan and just do that. I guess I don't care about Avalanche. Wait, where's Minion here? Yeah, here's 1 point, which would make sense. I mean, there's so many here, though, you know? Shaman does so much. Yeah, Shaman definitely makes more sense to, like, go into first. Oh my god. Pineapple on pizza? I do like pineapple on pizza. I like more than just pineapple, though. Like, jalapenos and pineapple? Really good. Good mix of sweet and savory. I also get pepperoni on it too. Oh my god. Yeah, this boss just melts. Okay.
After
Okay. Well, this was interesting. All right, folks. I'm gonna head out of here. Maybe back later tonight. We'll see. Good little look at Last Epoch. Yeah, I gotta get going here, unfortunately. Yeah, GG's. Probably play some more. I think we'll play some more. To check it out, I guess. I don't know. Pretty fun stuff. Back tomorrow. Should be back tomorrow, yeah. Back tomorrow, minimum. If not tonight, we'll see how I feel tonight. I did wake up at like 7 a.m., so my schedule is a bit shot. But yeah, we'll be back. And Zoe for sure tomorrow. I don't know about that. Don't know about all that. Yeah, we'll be back. Appreciate you folks. Thanks for the resubs. You guys are dope. Hopefully Last Epoch was a fun little game to check out. They got some good stuff cooking. Hope to see more from them.
You